Hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going? Are you good? Hoping things are well and fantastic, and yes, as they always should be. Um, Hopefully the audio is coming through. Can somebody tell me? Because I just couldn't hear that music from that video that just played. Sorry to be a pain straight away. Not have my shit together, but just hoping that you can hear my voice clear enough. But, did you hear the introduction? Because I can't hear that music if I add the video. Oop. Oh, there we go. It's just probably a bit slow, so that's working there. So anyway, thanks everybody for joining in. I hope you tuned in, and pretty good to go. A bit of an impromptu stream. Really baked. I've got the reddest. I got the red man bloodshot at the moment. Which is cool enough. I'm going to have a chop in a second. Then, yeah, actually, nothing really planned. Just coming on, having a bit of a chop because we'll see if AGP does rock through. And I'm a bit late. I was supposed to say I'd do 10 minutes, or it's probably like half an hour. But all good. If not, still sick enough. The link is pinned in the chat if you're keen to come up and have a sesh. But or maybe someone else has already went live. I don't know. Let me check. Well, if it is, or if it isn't. Oh, see, he was a bit. See if he gets it now. AGP, mate. Good old AGP. Says 22 eyes. Yeah, 22, yeah, 10 minutes, he reckons. And then I see he's going on actual fucking real time. I'm going on BG time, bro. Other time. See if he'll come through, but there could be somebody else that's alive at the moment. I'll just have, it doesn't really matter anyway if he comes through. If you're listening, what have I got to say? I appreciate everybody being here. I still, for always. I haven't started, still started for a while, but I'll still stop and give my respect and recognition to the original and traditional custodians, to the land masses around the world, that being the indigenous people. I'm just saying that because in an effort to try and bring a sense of harmony between all cultures and our connections to the connections and traditions to the earth. And then the elements and how the way we've survived, how all that beauty of that, it's amazing. Like everything, the way males were, the way females were, the way the children, how you continued on by generation and generation and generation. It's just existing, and then they're all different ways. Different cultures did different things. It's amazing. So, because the division and shit is not like the plan of if it's a two-party system or something like that, then division is definitely would be complementary to the cause. But if you've got a voting population with either, vote this way, but there's no real difference in outcome. Yeah, sick one, mate. But it looks like the Terps went like 9 minutes ago. See what it is on it. I'm not sure if anybody's out there watching this one. Oh, he's in Hamilton, he reckons. Oh, good. Go back there, and then yeah, all right. So nobody's rolling through at the moment. I might get the, what's the time? It's been 6 minutes, so I can talk. Oh, whoa. That, excuse that. Sorry for that. The introduction of the vernacular has been pristine. Blanche, oh, we've got 3 people in there. We've got a few people popping through now. So there's some people out there. What's going on? What is going on? Hopefully it's going good. Chilling out. Kind of waited a few minutes and I'll start rolling up a scoop. Didn't really have any plans, but just kind of chop because I said I'd do it. I was a bit late though. Hopefully Ganja Man comes through. Lee, what's up, man? What is up, dude? Going good? Yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking. Shit. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming through. It didn't really happen, just fucking chilling out. If you know what you're doing, you're chilling out there, having a chop, just kicking back, fucking watching the shit go by, or if you're busy. But either way, nice one. Hope you're doing well. Been cutting along, chilling and stressing. Nice one. Up and down, eh? Fucking bipolarism's going out. Sorry to anybody that's might have been triggered by that comment, but bit of this and that. Yeah, shit. Hopefully you're not stressed. Yeah, man. Fucking stressing, eh? Fucking, I don't know, man. Stressing because, like, fuck, dude. Yeah, people stress, though. People stress is a fucking killer. For sure. It's not good for your health. And, like, yeah, like, fuck, like, you know, fuck. There's all sorts of like people really stressed for fucking all sorts of different reasons, but there's some hectic shit going on, dude. Most definitely. And like, yeah. That's what I was thinking actually, like hopefully we'll get to the stage of like, you know, because all this shit will have, I guess everything will have it run its course, right? And that's what I kind of believe in with like, well fuck, what come, you know, our existence is kind of like, you know, we can definitely do things in our life and achieve things, but just, you know, it'll continue to go on and shit like this, and things will go up and down or whatever, cyclical. I forgot what I was saying. Talking about, yeah, how crazy and shit is, right? So I was thinking, like, you know, hopefully once the shit hits the fan a bit more, because I do see that happening. not the shit that they found, but the grain society will change a lot. And or just the ways and the norms and shit. It already has changed a lot, and it'll continue to change pretty dramatically, I reckon. And but I do hope from there and after that, it'll get to a stage where the people who are in power or have enough, like have the sway, if you know, that to make shit, you know, they've whatever. What is it? They have effect on the moves that are made in society. You know, they can, you know, actually have a you know, people, whatever, you know what I'm trying, like a ground roots effect of what they do makes a difference. So, it'll get to a stage where they'll stop talking shit to children, like, and this whole fantasy way of like living, like, you know, go to school and everything's good and everything's happy. And like, I mean, granted, children, like, well, actually, you know, like, yeah, granted, children have fun and they're like, for sure, all ages, that's the best time of their life and they should be, you know, loving it and like just enjoying shit. But I guess not living in a fucking fantasy though, but, because, like, I mean, I experience it and I see it because what's the point when all these things like the news, the media, the TV shows, the Hollywood, the radio, everything, right? The whole corporate just like system and the way things are, school, sports, clubs, fashion, all of this shit, music even, and you know, like, because in a sense that what people are doing, if they continue, if they live in the sense of what they see, then nothing's really getting done about the problems that happen. Everything is just expanding and it's just getting bigger and bigger, and the gaps are getting, divide is getting bigger between richer and poor, or the effect is becoming more evident to the poor people. As you said before, people were fucking struggling to eat and shit because of the price of groceries, and they're not stretching their income. It's definitely, and not just the petrol and living and all this shit, mobile phone and fucking internet. And then you got to eat. So, holy shit, you got to toss it up and whatever the priorities, but can't really save shit no more. Unless like they are part of, like, you know, people over these qualified positions with their salaries being adequate, I guess, you know, like 100 to, or like 200,000 plus, which is probably, you know, it's still a fair majority of people out there getting that much. But so, see, they're probably, you know, anyway. But back to what I was saying, man. Like, yeah, like, you know, because fuck the you know, wow, it's whatever. I'm not gonna even go which way or whatever. Like, you know, I've grown up in a different generation and have different values, but to the, you know, what I see commonplace now, but it's like, because that's all just great. I just think, and yeah, because the children are like the next generation and shit, and they're gonna live these lives, and they're gonna, you want them to grow up to be fucking happy people or sad fucking angry people, old people, you know, with fucking regrets and, like, I mean, I don't know, you can't really fix everything, but the way that things are told to people, our values and shit, it's just off. It's way wrong, you know. it's too common for people to fall down a hole now. They're put into a category of like diagnosed with some shit and then given some medicine shit, and then they can fall down this hole, and then it becomes like not a disadvantage, but it just, which something that didn't exist before. There's all these new things coming up all the time, which is work for people in that field, I guess. But fuck, I don't know. Have Fairwillism calls when drop the prices only gonna get. Yeah, I mean, fuck. I go to I do go to Coles like every what, or Coles or Woolies, whatever. And there's a food land down there. I'll go, but I'll buy obviously got to try and shop as economical as possible. So if something's on sale that I like, I'll buy that week or whatever. But shit, still it's too expensive. Even just being me, it's like $60-$70 every couple of days. But I do buy like snacks and shit though, which is probably something like, I'll buy like meat, fruit, some sort of bread or pasta or rice or whatever, and like some milk. But then I'll also get like lollies and fucking chocolate and chips. I get that too much lately. It's not going to be good in the long run. That's expensive. It's a waste of money. An extra like $10-$20 every day. And then I've got fucking cigarettes. Price of cigarettes has gone out of the fucking roof. That's a really big problem in Australia for the population. Like, because there's a problem in both senses. Like, people can't afford it, and then that's affecting their financial wellness in life. But you've now got this illegal market, which is massive. It's massive. It's huge. It's all over Australia. Everywhere you get cigarettes, people out of the smokers, like more than half of them are going to be smoking illegal shit, or well, not illegal, but whatever, whatever. Yeah, like because I find that the quality of them is not so great. It's definitely not as good as genuine cigarettes. I've tried a few. There's heaps of different brands though. I have tried some that I've enjoyed and it's been alright, but just smoking on the regular, it's like, nah, fucking smoking anyway is fucking shit, really, and I'm fucking getting over that too. Just smoke more cannabis, man. Like, and you don't smoke as much. Put some spin in there a little bit, have a smoke, but I'm not craving a cigarette way as much. Like, just it's when I'm not, and I'm like, smoke a cigarette every fucking 20-30 minutes or whatever, 1 hour or whatever the fuck it is. And then like a pack is gone, and three-quarters of a pack's gone in a day. It's like fuck. That's not good for you. Peace to everybody out there, man. Thank you. I got a few people watching at the minute. I hope everything is good. Go on Chillin, whatever. If you didn't notice, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to come up onto the panel, all good. If not, it's all good. But because I appreciate you guys just listening to the shit that I'm rambling at the moment. But here we got another rambler. We got another shit rambler up here. He took my advice. And hit the link. Appreciated that though. But even everybody though that is just listening. Oh, he's gone now. He must have taken offense to something I said. But if you just you got a shit on in the background and you're just listening to the program, I appreciate that. I think I lost a few viewers in this. Maybe people just dropped out or they'll come back. Yeah, man. And I'm buying lower grade, not like the lowest. I'm getting Holidays and Pall Mall Oh, we got fucking random old people now. Fucking old mate coming through. All good rando, man. Appreciate that. We got fucking Donald, Mr. Foster, up here. How are you, sir? What's going on, dude? Hope you're well, man. Chillin. Good to see you. Oh, nothing much. I was just thinking of what I was going to say. I was just talking about sort of the price of shit around here at the moment and how people aren't coping, and when they realise they need to talk some sense to the children and be realistic with the children to make something good of what we're living on this earth. But anyway, how are you? Random? Good to see you.
FairGrow, how are you, mate?
Good, mate. Chilling.
Sorry, mate. I'm like you, bro. I've got like bad Wi-Fi, so when I jump up on panel, half the time I jump up and I've got no volume. So I think that's why I have to keep jumping out and jumping up, and people get the shits with it, mate. But yeah, I've got like bad Wi-Fi like you, bro. That's just
that's all right. I don't mind.
Yeah.
It's good
enough. Yeah. Hello, Sir Don. How are you? Much respect.
I'm good.
That's good, mate. What time? So it'd be. Oh yeah. So you're in the crazy hours, Sir Don.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I was listening to you talking about the backyard FairGrow. Isn't it insane?
Yeah.
At the moment, it's crazy.
Yeah. The amount of people who are fucking smoking the illicit shit, and then the price of the regular ones, and it's fucking crazy.
I had to get off the we'll say the illicit, the chop because it was like burning me mouth, and I was like developing a cough, and it was like burning me lips, and I had to stop.
Yeah.
So I had to go back to the normal stuff, and each time you go and get like a pack, your 25 gram pack now, it's like $73. Like if it's at the stage now you like, and I'm not a heavy smoker, but like $200 a week is a non-heavy smoker now. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Google the ball of fucking. Just remember, like, imagine like going back in the day, Winnies and shit, Benson and Hedges, Stuyvesant, or whatever you want to call them and shit, all sorts of those stuff. They were nice cigarettes, yeah. And then now, $80 for a packet, and then a carton is $800 for 10 of them.
Hey, FairGrow, and mate, I'm 42, and like it wasn't that long ago, I could go and get like a box of beer and a pack of 30s for $30.
$50. Yeah, less than $50.
Yeah,
exactly.
$20 for the slab, $10 or you could get like a pack of 20s for $5. But I could get like 24 beers, heavy beers, and a pack of 30 cigarettes, PJ Super 30s. For $30, the whole lot. That was your weekend.
50 will get you a bag of pot as well, then. Like a small bag of pot.
Yeah. It's great, but it's the tax.
How often are you going through that, Google? How a packet is like a week gone? $800 a week on smoking. That's like a drug habit, nearly, dude. Like,
Well, that is. If you look what's happening over in the big smoke over here, FairGrow, like with the chop shops, it's not the like the certain joints getting burnt down. That's the new. It's your hard D's, and the rest of the illicit stuff is worth less now than actual chop. That's why, there's more profit for the organised whichever's to be dealing in tobacco leaf, you may as well say.
What do you mean?
Well, all the organisations over here that like to deal in illicit stuff are making more money off the tobacco now in Victoria.
Oh yeah, because like 3/4 of people that smoke are going to that, right?
That's when you can go and buy your 50 gram pack for $35, and that's at the higher end of a type thing, or if you go and buy a 50 gram pack for $110. Well, of course, you're going to go to that side of it. So all the illicit side of people that deal in that way are making more money off that way. That's why over here you're getting all these chop shops burning down in Victoria type thing.
All over,
That's
all
where
over Australia now. They're bombing them everywhere.
It's the new drug. Like it's a new money making. Yeah, and the more they put the tax on it, which they do, the more it's going to happen. See, over here they're going to be making it in the next 6 months. You won't be able to buy flavored tailor-made cigarettes. You won't be able to buy any pouch of tobacco above 25 grams over the store, and you won't be able to buy a pack of cigarettes over a 20 pack of tailor-mades in the next 6 months. And they're restricting you to, you can't buy 30s, 40s. Yeah, that's what's happening down here, man. And that's what's coming in. It's just tax. The more you put on tax,
you can buy 20 a week. What did you say? How much?
No, you can buy more than 20 a week, but you won't be able to buy any more than a pack of 20. Yeah, so you won't be able to buy 30s or 40s or 50s, or you won't be able to buy a pack over the size of 25 grams. So when you go to buy you're only able to buy 25 grams or 20 gram packs. And in New Zealand, mate, they've pretty much got through the law now. I don't know if it's actually passed, but if you're born on a certain year, you will not be able to buy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's
So
some states talking
you
about
could be
it.
a 30-year-old over there coming in very soon, and you will not be able to acquire cigarettes.
Yeah. Or you're not legally allowed to go buy them.
All that does is fuel. Well, all that does is fuel the chop shops. You know,
and the vaping industry.
Exactly. Well, see, over here to get a vape, you have to go to the chemist and preach to the chemist to get it legally. So you have to go to the pharmacist and tell the pharmacist, that, and then they'll give you the talk down that, right, have you tried Nicobate? Have you tried this? Have you tried that? Then they'll give you the vape. But you can't legally over here now in Victoria. You cannot go to any shop and buy a vape. The only way you can get a vape in Victoria now is legally through your pharmacist.
Oh shit! Sorry about that. And then I'll just sort of go off a bit, not go off topic, but you're saying how people are turning into that option and why, comparing the prices of rollies, but tailor-mades, some people are getting them for like $10 a packet, and then Googs is saying $80. Like, fucking hell, man! What's the difference in that? Like, you're going to spend $80 or you're going to spend $10 on something you're going to smoke every day. But obviously, people are out there are spending $80, like, because that's what they can afford it. They can't afford it because they're buying it, but it's fucking a waste of money. But it's so expensive.
If it wasn't harsh for me, if it didn't burn me mouth, me lip, and if I didn't have that cough, I'd be still smoking it. But it's just physically, I could not still. So my only option is to pay out my asshole. It's
Can you get counterfeit tobacco over in where you're at, Donald?
Yeah, no, I can get.
No, I'm talking to Donald. I'm talking to Donald in America.
Chop here. Yeah. But
of course you do. You're in Australia. I'm talking to Donald.
Sorry, Don.
Yeah. I was wondering what's the tobacco situation like over there. Obviously, cigarettes are cheaper.
It's just going higher, but we can get about any brand that they sell over here, depending on the brand, from $35 a carton, which is 10 packs, 20 in each carton pack. I buy the cheap off-brand ones, which is $35 a carton.
Okay, so they unpacked. That's coming from a place that's not paying tax on that, eh?
I mean, it depends. It's going up though. They're going up on them.
Yeah. So Don, if you went down to the gas station and brought a pack of 30 tailor-made cigarettes over the counter, what would that cost you, Don, over there?
Well, I'm not for sure since I don't buy the regular brands, but probably $5.50.
Yeah. And see over here, Don, if we were to go to the gas station and buy a pack of 30s, it cost us about $60 on the cheaper brand. So it's pretty much $2 a cigarette. Yeah.
Well, over here we got, ours is in 20s a pack, 20 cigarettes a pack, but the cheaper brands are still about $35 for a carton, which is 10 packs.
Mm.
But the brand names now, there's where you can pay $5, $6, $7, $8 a carton. And that's just in Georgia now. If you go to California, I hear it's about $10 or $12 a pack.
A carton. So how many packs in a carton?
10.
10 in a carton. 20 cigarettes in a pack.
20 cigarettes in a pack. Yeah, so that's 200 cigarettes for $10, isn't it?
If it's a brand name, I mean, you can get the off brand. Like, there's a bunch of off brands over here that $35 a carton or something like that.
Mm. So over here,
we're paying $800 for the Marlboro.
Basically,
we're paying $800 for a pack of carton of Marlboro, according to someone in the chat. Well, 800 Australian, which would be about $500 US, and this guy's there saying they're fucking $35.
Marlboros is probably $8 to $10. Depends on what state you're in over here.
I'm paying fucking that's incredible.
I don't buy them because I can't afford them.
Isn't it crazy?
It's just fucking stupid. It's really stupid. Like, what is the government doing, man? Fucking hell, let the people smoke at a fucking, I don't get it. I don't understand why they, because it's just introduced this whole crazy fucking, as you said, it's like a run by a criminal fucking syndicates now or whatever.
Over here, you don't deal in like heroin or anything like that. That's there's no money in that now. You deal in tobacco. Like that's all your hard drugs.
Charlie and tobacco is big, for sure. Vapes is a big thing too. And people are fucking still rocking around fucking crack and slow for sure. Everything's there.
Oh, that's definitely here. But like the higher parts of those organisations have seen that the monetary value is in actually the tobacco trade.
Mm.
And that's where the money is now at the present stage. And like over here in our great Mexican state of Victoria, that's why there's just that much joints getting burnt down, and that's the new, if you want to flip money in the darker side of the money trade type thing, it's in the old tobacco, not the wacky tobacco, the tobacco.
Yeah. Do you go to the pub, or do you have any of your people at your work and shit talking about Charlie and shit? Or not really? Has that been?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Charlie.
Having a Coke. Having a line of fucking...
to be honest with you, FairGrow, I don't go to the pubs. I don't do that type of stuff because
that's just getting more popular.
The pub, it's just too dear now, mate. It's too dear to do anything now. I do go to the pub. But I'm country living, so I'm not urbanised where I am. Yeah. So I do go to the pub, but I'm out in the rural type thing. But look, there's still a lot of it about. Yeah. It's not as hard as...
my experience has become a lot more popular and a lot more mainstream in the past sort of 5 to 10 years. Like heaps more.
Well, you can go out and have a pill, suck on some lollipops and a bottle of water, and it's a lot cheaper than actually going out like how we used to do it and getting a gut full of grog. So if you go out now, these day and age, to go get if you want to go out to the pub and have a good night on the grog, you're $200 plus.
Yeah.
By the time you go for a few pubs, shout a mate around, and the whole lot of it, or you can have a bit of blow,
yourself, 200, 250,
have a lollipop, and off you go, bottle of water, and have a good night. Yeah. But that's just how it is. Or down here at the local, the handle now is $7. So like when you say, handles, that's a pot, not a schooner or anything like that. But yeah, you get a handle of beer, that's about 2 sips, you may as well say. So it's expensive to do anything extracurricular these days. It's expensive to have a life and fun these days.
People are doing it though. The money's just floating around like fucking, so some people just, it's fucking crazy. So it's hard, it's how do you get your hands on it? But then there's some people with fucking mad money, dude. And they do it
there's
legit.
deep pockets. But it's even the old thing, FairGrow, right? Like, you go and get a feed of takeaway, mate, now these days, it's $50 to $100. That's $50 to $100 that can go into your food budget for the week. And the food budget for the week now is what we were paying, well, to feed this household that I'm in, it's about $500 a week.
Yeah.
If you went 3 years ago, it was like about, $200 a week.
Yeah.
So it's well over double type thing, so you're $500 a week to like keep food to yourself without smoking, without buying a bit of grog, without paying bills, without paying the regos, without feeding the dogs, the cats, the fucking animals. That's just, cost of living is just off its head.
Yeah.
And I can imagine everyone out there is feeling the same as everyone else is. But we have lots of windmills and we've got overpriced energy and the whole lot of it. Where's it stop? Like, where's it fucking stop? Yeah, it's crazy. But it's good seeing you, Don. We've solved a few world problems tonight, haven't we, Don?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to bed soon.
We got an election coming up in 7 days, president election. That's going to be a problem.
I think the outcome of that election, Don, will be the problem solver. I think. I hope the right outcome comes with it, but yeah.
Yeah, if we get Trump in there, it will be the right outcome. Anything else is, it's all going to be bad, but it's going to be worse if we get that woman in there. She's a communist. I mean,
Like I said, Don, I think the outcome, like what you said, I think will be the problem solver. But yes.
It'll be a problem at the beginning, though. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people who don't like it either way. But I want it to go with him, and we'll just have to straighten out the problem. We let this bullshit go on for 4 years, to be honest with you. So our bad
Can't do
chances,
another 4 years, Don.
We couldn't afford another 4 of this.
No.
Ain't no way.
How far down the drain do we need to go? Like, really? And that's respect to you, Don, because you've been around, you've seen a lot, you've done a lot, and you have wisdom.
And I'm not. Well, I mean, we're all looking forward to the election, but we all know there's going to be a big disruption either way. You know what I mean? So if you're going to let people be lawless for 4 years running the country, then straightening it back up is a whole lot of work that should never have happened. Our darkest
exactly.
Our darkest hours was the last 4 years of my lifetime. And if we get 4 more of it, hey, we'll be worse off than y'all are.
Yeah.
I mean, we won't be nothing. We'll be beggars on the street. We'll be third nation. We won't even make second nation. We'll be third if we get 4 more years of what we just went through. We can't do that. We just can't afford to do it. Now, he's got about a 36% chance of winning this election. But if they are always trying to steal it like they did 4 years ago, so nothing's guaranteed. But if they steal it this time, I guarantee you they're going to be hell to pay. because we can't take 4 more years of this. This can't
No.
happen.
I'm on your page, Don. I'm on your page. I totally agree with everything you say. And, you know, you're an old soul, Don, and you've got wisdom, and yes.
And they are the biggest thing is the border for me, because once they opened this up and invited the world to enter, it's not the best of the crop. It's the people from the jails, the mental institutions, the murders. And I understand they're going to be some good people in this 15 million they've let in, but you can't let 15 million people in the country all at once anyway. I mean,
It's
you
from
can't
over here, Don.
even
we've
if
been
they were
watching-
good people, you couldn't let that many in at one time. You know what I mean?
No, I exactly know what you mean. We've been watching it for the last 4 years, and we've been, certain people have been sitting over here going, what the hell is happening over there? There was a certain person over there that was leading your country that was going, come, just come, you know,
Yeah.
It's all, yes. You saying that, and that's just,
Yeah, I know that guy. I knowed him when he was a senator 35 years ago, and he was crooked then. He's crookeder now, and now he's got with his age, he's got some permanent mental disorders, and they're excusing him for that. Personally, I don't. If you're going to run a country, you should be mentally able to run one. And if
he's been enabled in the wrong way. Yeah.
I mean,
A zebra never loses stripes, Don. As you know, like you've been watching it for a long time, the zebra never loses its stripes, mate. It's always got its stripes. It is what it is, isn't it? And it is in there now, or still trying to run it at the present stage. But yes, it's very unhinged, and for the leader of the Western society, it is not good. And it'd be hard for you.
I knew Biden was a crooked senator 35 years ago, and he just got worse, you know. So, but now he's got an excuse because he is a vegetable, and I'm not making fun of nobody with a disease from age. It could happen to anybody. But then the next thing is we're supposed to have a test that if you can't pass it, you can't be president. If you're mentally incapable of doing the job, he should have been gone. As far as that woman goes, she's not going to fuck her way into this president. They stole the last one, and I don't believe they're going to get still this one.
And like in the context of what you said then, Don, like he did not take that test in the 4-year period. Like he did not have that test. I know the test you're talking about.
It's
Other
a
people had
mental
that
test. Trump is a
you did not have-
genius,
I know
by
what
the
you're talking
way.
about.
He's rated as a genius. Now, you don't have to be a genius to run the country, but you can't be, as Trump says, low IQ either. You know what I mean? You have to have a little sense. And
to
so,
put it in hindsight, Don, like he cannot walk up stairs to his airplane, Don.
No, and so they're excusing him, but I don't excuse them for nothing. The Democrats have broke every law, even if they make it, if it suits them to break it, they broke it the last 4 years. Okay, that stuff's got to stop. Everybody has to have a leader, and everybody has to have rules to go by. And when you don't go by them, and I don't care who it is, this is the kind of disruptions you're going to get.
This is the outcome they've got, isn't it?
Yeah, so we'll see. And they're already building enforcement around Washington, D.C. up there. they're expecting a lot of trouble. And if somehow they say Harris wins this, they're looking at a civil war. They're almost looking at one even if Trump wins because of the corruption. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I mean, the shit's going to hit the fan either way, but it needs to hit it the right way.
The right way, exactly. Yeah. Like you said, there's going to be, well, when you got two sides to a story, there's going to be unhappiness on either side, and which is going to happen. I just hope the right side gets through to steer the Western world in the right direction.
Well, it's got to go that way. If it don't, we just might as well go ahead and join Mexico, a third world nation, because that's what we'll be. But again, Biden was crooked all his damn life. I mean, 35 years ago, when I listened to him talk as a senator, he was in China's pocket then. You know what I mean? So, he was corrupt from years ago. And, but we've got a bunch of people over here called, in the classification of called Democrats, some Republicans, mainly Democrats. Look, if I see them marching over the damn mountain, a hillside, and going and off a cliff, I got enough sense to not go. You know what I mean? These people follow a dog. You know what I mean? It beats all I ever seen. And they want that gimme stuff. There's nothing free. Like he's not even helping these hurricane victims in North Carolina, Florida, and Georgia, Tennessee. Yet he's giving them migrants more than I make. By the way, I'm a veteran. And I've been in this country ever since I've been born. I was born in American. And for 70 years now, I've sat back and watched this, and it always tended to go this way, but it ain't never been as bad as it has been now. It's really going to be bad.
It must be hard for you, Don, to sit back and watch.
It is, but then again, when now I'm hoping that it's true that when they said that the U.S. Army could shoot Americans on American soil, that they mean that if a group of people actually try to take over the United States, that the U.S. Army can, because they're not supposed to be on American soil. Well, they've changed that now. Now, that can work in Biden's favor, but it also work in Trump's favor. So that's something that's worrying, because I will fight anybody, but I won't fight the U.S. Army. If you fight the U.S. the military, you can kiss your wife goodbye, because they will kill you and keep walking. I mean, I was in there, and just our low organization group that I was in, it wouldn't be nothing for us to walk through big cities, you know what I mean? And we're on the low end, I'm talking about. We're not even talking about anything fancy or expensive or what they've got. But what I'm hoping is that truly it's what they say it's meant to be. And that is, and I agree with it, that if it comes down to the eruption of the United States, as far as just total destruction, like Haiti is right now, that the U.S. Army can put a stop to it. That if you don't have no country, because you're all fighting each other. And I'm hoping that's the way it is. But in my opinion, because they're making barricades in Washington, D.C. and building walls up and got helicopters in there and everything, They may actually try to take this. This is just a guess or a possibility. If they do that, you can see the United States erupt in total war among themselves.
Let's pray they get the right commander in chief, Don.
What do you?
Pray
And
get
then
the right commander.
just say that he's thinking that it's going to happen. Is that going to happen like as is in a state by state sort of thing, or is it or just a crazy fucking for one of everybody fucking everywhere
Well,
going
I
crazy?
mean, when you're talking about a terrorist group, when you're talking about they're
Like
putting so many migrants in these towns that's got 5,000, they're putting 7,000 and 8,000 migrants in this town. Now imagine
They're
you
putting
little,
them all in the swing voter towns, aren't they, Don?
yeah, everybody works off a budget, including especially these little towns where they just barely got enough housing, barely enough work, barely enough food, and then you add, which you can't really blame them because they're welcome to come in here. Do you get here? Well, these people are stealing and robbing and taking over houses and killing and eating the dogs and cats. I mean, can't even blame them for that because they got to eat. You know what I mean? I blame the government. The last 4 years when they opened up the border has done more destruction to the United States than anything else they could do. And even now they're trying to get illegals to vote. There's a judge said one state was going to take off the illegals off the voter reservation, and the federal government's got them in court. Now it's going to Supreme Court. They want illegals to vote. Nobody should vote in American elections but Americans, period. That's the way it is in every country. I couldn't come to your country, and if I did, it still wouldn't be right. Would you want
the Supreme Court is asking for that to happen over there at the moment? No.
These damn Democrat judges, and the only one that can overrule the federal judges is the Supreme Court. So you have to take it to the highest land, and then they've got to agree to it. So this is what the whole purpose of opening up the borders was anyway, to get enough of them illegals in here to offset the voter deal, because they're short on voters, because they shit everybody over here, and even the black people are starting to learn that they're not our friends. They've carried that black vote for several years now, usually Democrats. But this year they're finding out that it's about 50% now, and that's down from 92%. You know what I mean? That's a lot of voters that's got wise. So they're trying to give them a driver's license, say they're a U.S. citizen, and give them a voter's thing and let them vote. And that's not right. You know, they do all this.
It's not right, is it?
After they get here too. I mean, if they walk across the border, everybody gets this, and the benefits they get is $3,000 a month. I don't even draw hardly half that much, little more than half that much. And I've been here all my life and paid taxes, and they're just giving out the money like it's. They've run up $8 million on the budget. $8 million in 4 years, and it's costing them thousands of dollars each month just to keep up these migrants up. Now, I'm not blaming every migrant in the world. I blame the government, because you can't say, come on in, you're welcome, no matter who you are. You have to vet them people. They've got murders in here. They've got terrorists in. They've got groups of gangs from Venezuela in here. That's going to be a mess to straighten out. So who I blame? I blame the damn Democrats in the last 4 years. So But the border is probably the most destructive thing they could do, and they did it. And they took down the border walls. They've got the damn border patrol processing people to come in instead of being, that when they come
Wow.
across
So
the border,
you could just go across and bring all the fucking narcotics over.
when
Very
they
much.
come in, they're hunting for a border patrol because that border patrol takes them and has to take them and log them in. Meanwhile, there's enough fentanyl over here. How do you pronounce that drug that China makes? Enough of that drug's come across the border the last 4 years to kill everybody in the United States about 5 or 6 times or more.
Yeah, but
That's where all the
this shit's
fentanyl,
going
all
up
the
for
fentanyl comes
Mexico.
from, isn't it, Don? That's
Yeah.
what's happening in
And-
Philly.
and-
Yeah, this stuff's come. A lot of it's come. Depends where you are, I guess, and what state.
I mean, there's always been drugs coming across, and even fentanyl would come over in little sections, but you can't open it up and let transfer trucks come through. You know what I mean? And that's what they're doing.
You can't open your back door up, Don, and expect all good people to come through, can you?
And they're welcoming everybody. Venezuela used to be the stupidest country in the world for cannibals. They're the safest country now in the world because the United States said, come on in, we'll take them all. They opened up the jails and the mental institutions, their murders, their gangs, and they're over here. And they're going to be a problem. They're not going to be a problem too long, but they're going to be a problem.
I think just to that comment you were saying before about the letting people in your door and shit. Like I remember I watched something just the other day. Actually, it was probably, I can't remember what year it was, but it was probably from the 80s, maybe even or I don't know. But these people were talking about it was a country town, Australian place. I can't remember which place it was, but anyway, the lady was going. So anyway, like you don't you leave your doors because things were changing in the city or in the town. So you don't lock your doors because your neighbor might come and have to put
Need
your
to borrow
boss
something. Yeah,
or do some shit, right? So like
that's
sort
what
of
it's like in
value
the country,
around
FairGrow. That's
society.
what you do. I don't believe here.
I remember not
I always leave my door unlocked.
locking the door.
Well,
Yeah, we wouldn't lock the doors, but then we started to lock the doors. And they even talk to, people talk to your neighbor, but you don't really things in society has changed. Those values fucking
That's the word. Society has changed now. That's the word. Society has changed. I think, like when you invite someone into your house now these days, where are you from? What do you do? What's your background? You screen them before you just don't have your door and just like welcome in there. You got to see who's coming into your house now.
Yeah.
And a lot of the problem with the world, I have to say too, like everyone's out trying to fix the world and out protesting and doing everything else like that, but they need to learn how to clean their own effing bedroom or their own backyard or get out around their house and clean around their house before they try and solve the world problems type thing. And that's a big thing in the world today.
This is for the Democrat vote. They're trying to get in to offset the black vote, which they've shit on too much now. Like I said, they still got about 50% of the vote, but if you go down from 92, that's 42%. That's a lot of black people. And I don't have nothing against black people. And
no, not at all, Don. Not at all.
But I raised with them, and hey, they're just like me, okay? You put us in foxhole, we're both going to cry, we're both going to kill, we're both going to run if we have to. We're going to do what it takes to live.
It's survival.
But they've gave them black people so much. They also, the abortion thing is they're killing a lot of black babies, especially black babies, white too, and everything else, because they want to do it at some states like Virginia wants you to have your baby, and then if you don't want that baby, we'll saw it up and sell its parts. and it's perfectly baby and it's alive. That's murder. That's simple murder. But that's how far they've got with this abortion thing. So, well, my point was, though, that they're needing voters, and especially trying to replace the. And if you talk to some of them black leaders, and I've listened to some of them, and they'll say the same thing, only even better than me, because they speak better than me. You know, they know the problem and they explain it a lot better. But they'll tell you real fast if you're listening what they're doing, and that's exactly what they're doing. Trump has probably improved the black voter, the situation for getting them jobs and ensure that they, has done more for them than any other president. And so now they're down to, I think, last I heard, it's 50%, got 42%. That's a lot of people when you count the black people, the black vote. I mean, they're almost like the Mexicans. They can swing an election either way, so that's why everybody wants the Mexican vote and the black vote. But the people started figuring out that, hell, the government might be giving them stuff, but they're encouraging abortions and actually holding back the black people. So a lot of them have got smart to this. And
worked it out.
That would be better off if it was honest instead of what they're doing. So, but the Democrats is needing Democrat voters. So when they come across the border, they have them to vote. When they give them a driver's license, supposedly they're U.S. citizens, which I disagree with anyway. They do this all in one day. They give them a card for $3,000. They set them up in a hotel room. That, by the way, all three of us couldn't afford to stay there a week. It's that expensive. Some of the nicest hotels in New York City. The migrants, they're setting them up. And so then the biggest problem for me is they're putting something like I hear they're doing this in several towns, but the last little town I heard, there's a 3,000 people town. That's like a wide place in the road. 3,000 people is for a town. Well, they put 7,000 migrants in that town. So what are they going to do? They're going to do what I would do. That's eat the dogs and the cats, and that's take over your house.
They're going to survive.
You got to do what you got to do. But the thing about it was they shouldn't have been here to start with. Without being vetted, without being, knowing that you're not a murderer, rapist, and all this stuff. Them people in the world had just opened up their jails, their insane asylums, their everything, and just shipped them in here, sent them in here. And they just taking them by, and like I said, they're giving them more. The day they get here, almost twice more than I draw, and I've been here for 72 years. I paid taxes for 45 years or something. But that don't
You're
mean
paying for it, Don. You're paying for it. Yeah.
It given to them. Just get here, we'll pay you. And the medical and the schools, they've got so much schools. Some of them can't speak a language that, if it's Asians, they can't speak it. If it's Mexicans, they can't speak it. If it's anything else, they just stop the American class and send them home and teach the migrants a little English, enough to still cheat and borrow. So So Trump's got to straighten this out. I mean, if they try to steal this, wait and see what happens. They will not happen. I mean,
hey Don, I'm on page with you, Don. I totally agree with you. I'm going to have to go because my device's battery is going to fart out and do horrible stuff, and just I'll just drop out. But I'm very appreciative to speak to you, Don, and listening to you. I think you speak words of wisdom. So I think you're an old salt, Don, and yeah, you know boats. And yeah, no, it's been very pleasurable to listen to you this evening here, and much appreciation to you, Don. Thank you,
yeah,
FairGrow, for having me on your panel. And I'm going to have to go, but peace and Godspeed. And Don, I pray for the right outcome, Don. I'm on page with you, mate.
All right.
And as to I'll see you next time. But my iPad is on 8%, so it's going to die very soon. My iPad.
It's all good.
So I think, but yeah, hey Don, very appreciative to listen to you, mate, and thank you very much, Don.
Yeah, you take it easy.
No, you be well, Don, and you be good. See you, FairGrow.
See you.
I've seen FairGrow on LCs, and he used to come by and say hello to me. He ain't lately, but he used to. But yeah, I mean, it's this. We'll see what happens. I don't look for nothing. Well, it's got to be better. It can't get no worse. We can't let it get no worse. Just can't. She done said that she would take her guns if she gets in there next 4 years. That will be a civil war. Everybody knows that if you try to take Americans' guns, you can probably take them, but there's going to be a lot of bloodshed for a long time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it'll be interesting. I think they said he was 33 or 36% change ahead of that Harris woman. And like Trump said, she's so low IQ. We can't have another low IQ one in there. It just won't work.
Yeah, we'll see. You get your vote in, and then you know what I mean. And then in 11 or about 13 days, they'll figure out who's the fucking person. Takes some while to count it, isn't it?
It's about. They'll have the election in about 7 days. Of course, Trump don't take over till January the 15th. You know, if he wins, he still won't be the president. He'll be sworn in on January the 15th. So that's a long time, too.
Oh, true that. So if he, on the 11th, they're going to count the vote, and 2 days later, they're going to say.
Well, they count the vote on November the 5th. And whoever wins it actually ain't sworn in till January the 15th.
Oh.
So he won't take over immediately if he wins. He has to wait and be sworn in because that's the grace period that it's always worked that way, you know, where you got what they call a grace period. And supposedly if administration was working together, then it'd give them time to come in and get acquainted and learn the positions, which Trump should already know. He's been in there for 4 years already, so before they stole it. So he knows, but still that's the way we're set up. And that's so if he wins it on November the 5th, He's way ahead in all the votes so far, but they've never ceased to quit trying to steal it. It's going to be harder this time, but they may figure out a way. Maybe they're trying to get Congress not to, if he wins, to ratify him to be president. And maybe that's why they're building barricades up around Washington, D.C. and Washington, because they know when that happens, I don't believe they're going to be able to take it and hold it anyway. So the election deal is, but on November the 5th is our election day. And one done and said that they have to count all the votes, not count all the votes, but every vote that's going to be counted has to be there on November the 5th. You know what I mean? It may take a day or two longer on these big cities to count the vote, that many, but they have to, it has to be in there instead of waiting 2 weeks like it did the last time. Some of them's got you can vote a month after election. That wasn't their way to set up. Used to, you had a written paper deal along with electronics, and show ID, which the Democrats don't want to do that because it's hard to cheat if you have show ID. And then they don't want the paper trail because that's something you can physically count. And electronics, these computer wizards learned how to cheat that system too. They did last time. So, but I don't think they're going to get it stole this time. I don't think it's going to be easy. And if they do steal it, there's hell to pay. Because there's no way that Kamala Harris is anywhere near a presidential form, nor has she got the vote. She was appointed in that position without a vote. Matter of fact, she was vice president without a vote on it. She was, Biden picked her vice president. I ain't voted on, but then to run for president, they appointed her to run for president without a vote convention. They got their own little Democratic convention they do to pick the leaders. There was none of that. It's just, okay, you're already on the ticket, so you can run for the next 4 years. Biden is, he's got that Alzheimer's disease or whatever. He can't hardly walk anymore.
Poor guy, man. But yeah, for him to be the president of the United States and be fucking so incoherent a lot of the time, or so much, is pretty crazy.
It's gonna be a crazy time, but I don't see them. I don't see them stealing it, and I don't see them taking it. They'll try right up until it's over, but I don't see them doing it.
Have you already put your vote in, or are you going to go on?
Yeah, Georgia had voting for 2 weeks. I've done voted, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I took mine down there personally and handed it to him and said, "You son of a bitch, if this don't get where it's supposed to go, it's out of my hands now. I brung it down here and gave it to you, put it where I want it to go." They just laughed and said, "Well, we will." So they've done put a couple of them truck drivers in jail for taking truckloads of ballots, and one dumped his off in the woods, the other dumped it in a culvert. Well, but they ain't waiting on that shit. They done that the last time they waited after the election. Judge just said, "Well, too late now. Now they're putting them son of bitches away when they catch them playing that game. You know what I mean? So the cheat's still on. I just don't think they're going to get it done. And then as far as taking it goes, I just don't see them being able to take it and hold it. They might take it for a month or so, but I don't see them holding it very long.
Cool. What's that noise?
Them dogs scratching fleas and hitting themselves.
Sounds like
Yeah,
someone's
well,
jacking
it's-
off.
But yeah,
Oh, yeah, I thought something was bad mic, but that's all good. Ganja man, you met Donald man? Have you
Hey,
ever,
brother. Hey, bro.
you ever seen Donald? Anyway, Donald,
No.
this is Ganja man. Donald.
How are you,
Ganja
brother?
yeah, I don't
Nice to
believe
meet
I've
you, man.
seen him. How you doing, man?
What's the way, brother?
Probably from Australia.
Yeah.
Are you from Australia?
Yeah, buddy. Aussie Ganja man.
We were just talking about the politics. You got any interest in that Ganja man? You know, the American.
Politics what? No.
If it goes down, Trump or not. This.
I don't know. I wanted to see Trump get it shot. I wish they didn't miss. That would have been funny live on television, man. Seeing
Do
Trump's
what?
head blowing apart.
What'd you
Oh,
say?
no. I was just saying it would have been funny seeing Trump if they actually hit him with that bullet.
There ain't nothing funny about that, man. I mean,
No, I think it is, dude, personally, but that's my opinion, bro. We're all allowed one. But anyway, sorry, dude.
it's offensive to me for anybody
I
to
didn't mean
say
to offend you,
anybody
brother.
should be shot. I mean,
Yeah,
I
sorry,
wouldn't
I
even
didn't mean
shoot
to offend you,
Biden. I
brother.
would take him to the old folks.
It was a joke, brother. I'm very sorry.
But I wouldn't shoot him. I would take him to the old folks home where he needs to be.
Truth, mate. Truth. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you, brother. I was only joking, man. I wouldn't wish anyone to get shot, mate.
But that would have been crazy.
Now,
Like it
I was
was
around
like,
in the 60s when they shot both of them damn candies, and the
Yeah,
Democrats
dude.
did that too.
That was fucking heavy, wasn't it, dude?
And,
what city were you? Where were you? Like, when did that take place, and where were you at that time?
in the 60s,
Yeah.
in the 60s, I was still at home chopping wood when I heard about it, when they killed John F. Kennedy, the president. And then they
Yeah.
also killed his brother. Them were pros that done that. That wasn't no amateur. That wasn't nobody with an Italian rifle 1,000 yards away shooting at him either. They're full of shit. Now, that they were pros that did that. They waited till there wasn't no cameras, and they said they shot him so many times that he didn't have no face. So, them were pros. Now, that was a Democrat president killed by fucking Democrats. And so ever since then, they've made it plain to every president that's been in there, hey, we kill our own. We don't kill to kill
Yeah.
you, too.
Yeah.
Okay, I used to be one of them son of bitches until they did that, because I thought a lot of John F. Kennedy. I thought he would have took the country to good places. But I have no fear. I know that the Democrats did this one too. They put in some amateurs this time, being careful not to make it nowhere near the Kennedy's assassination. So they distanced themselves there, but they ain't fooling nobody. By the way, they ain't fooling me. It was them motherfuckers trying to kill him again. So they actually I switched to Republican after they shot John F. Kennedy because I said, if they do it to the own, don't you think they'd do it to opposition in a damn heartbeat?
Mm.
And
So
don't you think that
who's the
Trump
woman
knows
who's
who
running
did?
now?
Don't you think Trump knows who did that with his
Of course, mate. Of course.
connections? He knows who done that, and if he gets back in president, you know, through the years, I've seen some people hang themselves with a bullet in the back of their head. I mean, you know, that's quite possible when them some of them Democrats got in there. So this is one of their lowest parts of them. But what they do, if they did get Trump killed, then we'd have this bullshit again. No, I mean, what would have happened is a civil war.
Yeah, it would have gone off, man. Fuck yeah. Would have gone right off, bro. You're right. Wouldn't have been good, dude. Would have gone off its fucking head.
So
what about that other woman who's in now, dude? The one who's running against him. What's she about?
Well, she worked her way up to the Congress there. And she's a California dictator that put black people in jail for smoking marijuana while she was doing it herself.
Yeah, right.
She was the DA in California. And then she would hold them in California for the extra slave labor of working that the California needed extra workers. They just wouldn't release them when their time come. And so then Biden, mentally retarded Biden, he said, well, we're going to make him a woman and a woman of color. So she was in line for it. Not that she qualified for it, because she was I don't know what she is. She can be black one minute, or she can be Asian, she can be Indian, or she can be white. It depends on what organization she's talking in front of, what she is. So I don't know what her nationality is. To me personally, I don't give a shit what her personality is. Her IQ bothers me a whole lot, though. So what Biden done when as Biden turned more and more into a vegetable from that disease he's got, why, they just appointed Kamala Harris to be the one that runs against Trump without a vote, without a consensus from the Democrat Party. They just appointed him. Obama, I never voted for Obama either. It wasn't because he's black. It's just I didn't agree with nothing he did, but he stayed in there for 8 years. There's a lot of people that did agree with him. But I don't. I think he was a Muslim, and I think it shouldn't even qualify to run as United States president. And so Obama was not because of his color. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm too old to worry about somebody's fucking color. I worry about their IQ. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because their color don't mean nothing, just how smart they are. So Kamala Harris fucked her way up there and then was appointed because she was a black Indian. See, she's been an Indian, a Pakistani, she's been white. She just about been part of everything. Whatever she's speaking in front of, that's what she is.
Yeah,
that's how bright she is for votes. Okay. Now remember, she's never got a vote to be running for president. It was pointed to her.
Yeah.
And Obama and Clinton is the one that done that. Because, you know, if you can't hardly lead a smart horse around too much by a dumb one, or you can lead anywhere. So that's why they got her in there. Now, Actually, in the polling deal, she's doing better than Biden, but Biden should never been president anyway. Like I told you, 35 years ago, China was in Biden's pocket deep. So he's been crooked all his fucking life. So now we're looking at, like I said, I don't see them. I see them trying to steal it, and I see them trying to kill him. I've seen that, but they ain't got the killing done, and I don't believe they're gonna get the stealing done either. So he's got 36%. The bettors is giving 36% chance that Trump's going to be president. That's a big. That's a big head start. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think we've spoken on it for a bit of time now. We'll see what happens over the next or whatever it is is it a week on the 5th of November, 5 days. And then a couple of days to count it. But, because in Australia.
I mean, what they're trying to do now in Congress, and them Democrats said, well, we're just not going to ratify him even if he wins the election because he had to cheat. Now, this is their reasoning. If he wins, he had to cheat, period. So we're not going to ratify him for president. Mm-hmm. I don't think that's going to fly very far. I think a bunch of senators will be afraid for their life if that happens. Let me put it that way. I think the Civil War will start instantly. Well, I'm not... I look for disruptions no matter who gets in there, but Trump, there'll be lesser disruptions. But again, like I said, on November the 5th, we vote. What ain't already voted? I've already voted. Then a couple of days later, we'll know who the president is. If it's Trump, he can't take office till January 15th. And actually, she can't either because Biden is going to be is technically the president until January 15th.
Right. Okay. We'll see what happens. But, it is very interesting. I will because I think personally, I think the political game is always kind of been a bit superficial, and it's just kind of probably gotten worse and worse. Yeah. But so whoever wins is the masses don't really, or they don't seem to, because what's really happening, things have just gotten worse and worse over time. But the way that things are, some of the things that he said though, how things are the way the laws are over there at the moment, or about some certain things. If Trump doesn't get in, then fuck, there's going to be more of this crazy shit.
I agree with you. I do agree that I don't agree that voting is not important. Up until 4 years ago, voting was very important.
I'd vote if I was there. I'd make a vote, but I still don't know which way I'm fucking
But you're right on it, sliding columnists and stuff, and it's been going that way for years. However, here's the way I look at it. If you're worth $100 billion, I don't have that.
Much love, FairGrow.
So what are you going to do for me? if I vote, not buying the vote, but what are you going to do with me? Do me and you agree on the abortion thing? Does me and you agree on what kind of laws you're going to push, the gun control or not gun control? So I can't do nothing about your billions of dollars you have. I don't have them. And you're going to have to, and you're not really going to give it to me, but you're going to have to convince me with your billions of dollars and your smarts that you're worth the leadership. You know what I mean? Because people worry about other people's money. It's not the money, and people who run has to have money, you know, and stuff, and then shortly after they get in there, funny thing, they're worth 5 times more than what they're worth just 6 months before they got in there. So, but you know, the logical, there's a lot of this stuff's way above my head, like interest rates and all this stuff that I don't understand. But I don't have to understand it. I just have to know, is my groceries going to be $5 for a loaf of bread, $10 for a piece of meat, $5 for gas, or $2 for gas? You have to talk in my language for me to understand. And so she says she's going to tax these billionaires and millionaires 50% taxes. If you was a billionaire or a millionaire, and I was going to take half, raise your taxes up to 50%, what would you do? Would you go to another country where the taxes are a lot cheaper or maybe not even existent? Or would you pay that? And by the way, the millionaires and billionaires is the ones that's in the working party. Who am I going to pay to work? I don't pay nobody. I can't pay myself. Somebody, you know, it takes money to keep it circulating. That's what I'm saying. And if you've got it, and I don't have it, but I'm going to hear what you're going to do for me. And how much ideals is I'm going to agree with or not. I'm not going to agree with everything, but, you know, are you going to kill the babies? Are you going to take the guns? Are you going to let inflation run a loaf of bread up to $10 a loaf, you know, or like about them cigarettes?
Yeah. It's like,
so that's what I'm interested in. It's not what you're worth, because
you're
not giving me none of it.
It's like, you know, nothing's going to fucking change. Yeah. We've spoken about it for the past, like, at least half an hour, the same shit. So we'll change the topic a bit. I don't want to talk about fucking this, you know, because, like, yeah, it's evident the situation is volatile and that's evident. So, you know, we're just going to have to
do you want the dog catcher to run the country?
I don't know which way I want the shit to go yet, bro. I really don't. Because, like, as I said, I don't think anything has been really genuine for the past sort of whatever time. And, like, as in regards to her fucking, in regards to her race and gender, like being a female, to have the first female, but she's kind of like her mother's side of the family is kind of like me, like South Indian. So like I'm pretty much anyway. So and her father's side is some Afro, like I can't remember the island that she's from, but some Afro kind of Caribbean dude.
Well, I'm not going to vote for you because you're black. I'm going to vote for you because you got
no shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm not just going to say all that fucking, you know. But then, so I'm not. And what I got to say, it's not going to make a fucking difference either because I'm Australian. Like I'm not voting over there and shit. But you know, it's a bit thing. And I don't know, like, you know, I used to watch that show, man. I used to love the fucking Apprentice. And basically, when that shit come out, I used to watch that show and like it. And I watched a few seasons of that shit. And then, you know, when he became president, Trump, there was a bit of, I was like, wow, what the fuck? Not wow, what the fuck, but like, it was like a shock because, not a shock, but I can't even really remember actually fucking any whatever, like, you know, but the fact that they tried to shoot him, or somebody tried to shoot him twice, and one bullet nearly like came so close to the dude. That's like, well, that's just insane. But you said you fucking saw. See, that's what I was asking you before. What city did the President Kennedy get shot, and what city were you in?
Well, Kennedy got shot by experts. He was
Not
shot
by
at.
who shot him. What city was he in, and what city were you in? That's what I want to find out.
Do what?
Like, where were you at the time? Were you in the same? Were you in the same state or no? Probably not, right?
Same state of what?
Where President Kennedy got shot?
No, Kennedy got shot in the back of a convertible going down. In Texas, that big city in Texas. I've forgotten now what it was.
Okay. Yeah. So what state are you in?
And he was president then, so why would he have anything to do with me?
Yeah, no shit. That's what I don't think you got anything to do with it. But you said you were alive at the time when it happened, so like
I
I think
was
that's
alive at the time it happened. They did have TVs and radios back then too. Eventually come on all three channels. You only had three
So
channels.
what state are you in at the moment?
Huh?
What state are you in?
I'm in Georgia.
Oh.
At the time, I was in Tennessee because I was growing up in Tennessee. But
Okay. That's what I was trying to find out before.
now them boys is from New Hampshire or somewhere up there is where they're from. And actually, they were three of them. There's Teddy, and then there's Bobby, and then there was the president. So there was three of them brothers, and two of them. Bobby got shot after he was confirmed to be a runner in the Democrat Party, and he got killed there with a supposed to been whose hands some off-brand name, but anyway, they turned around and killed him before he could talk, and so they know who killed him. I mean, they actually came out and said that the government killed him. They put it up and made it a secret for 30 years that they wouldn't make. They know who did it. They know who did it then. And I knew who did it too. I mean, I know there's a government. I didn't know what branch, and I still, I mean, in 30 years, most of the people that's involved in this shooting will be dead. You know what I mean? So when they say we're not going to tell you anything for 30 years, they're basically saying, we'll tell you, but it'll be in the past. I mean, there won't be no bringing up nothing because these people won't even be in office, or they'll be dead with old age, or all the evidence will be gone. I mean, but they know.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
So it's about like those cigarette tunes was talking about earlier being so expensive. Do you want a president that bring that down to $40 a year, or up another 40? You know, what kind of businessman do you want?
Either way, we get that over here, we're gonna be fucked. Like whoever chooses, the president gets it. I don't know when our next election is, but both governments are fucking rotting the people with the tobacco. Personally, I think we like. I like. Australia's like. It was a beautiful, I don't know. I just think that things have changed a lot in the few decades that I've kind of been able to kind of understand, well, not understand what's going on, but anyway, been around, and then the way that things are at the moment, in how just restricted and like all sorts of shit, So anyway, I just think that, the governments don't really care about fucking what's going on with the majority of the people. I don't think so. Oh, I don't know.
Let me say this: do you have any kids?
No, I don't, man. That's one thing. I don't.
Okay, if you did, do you want some guy in the resting room with them, them 4 years old
Fuck
or 8
no,
years
no
old?
way. No way, man. Half of this shit is so shocking to me, and
do you want them when they're boxing to be matched up with a guy that's basically a guy, might have an operation, might be deformed with two, but counted in as a guy because that's what he wanted to be?
That fucking reminds me. Was he when you that's crazy. I remember being I can't remember. Oh fuck! I was in primary school, in the first few years of primary school for sure. So probably 6 or 7 something. Right? Anyway, I'm after school and I'm with my father. He picked me up. Because every day he'd pick me up on the way home from work, and then we go home, and we usually stop at the shopping centre, and get some shit to eat, right? But whatever, most of the time, whatever for dinner and shit. Anyway, this one time I'm at this certain shopping centre, and then he went to go to I had to go to the toilet, and I went by myself, right? So maybe I don't know if that was normal or not, but anyway, this time it probably was because he let me fucking do it, right? And then but fuck, I remember going in there, and then it was pretty busy. There was a few people in there on the unit, but one man, and it was just look back. He had this fucking really crazy, the way that he looked at me, fuck. I just turned the fuck around and fucking went straight back to the food court where that's where Dad, and that's where Dad was at, and fuck, I told him about it. He didn't really seem to fucking he didn't really, whatever. I said, fuck, this man just fucking looked at me fucking crazy or some shit, I don't know. But then that just and then that's fuck, just when you say that sort of memory, that's a very vivid memory for me, fucking. And at the same similar another time when I was in the high school, the toilets there, and I was getting we were looking, I don't know, we were about to roll up a joint. That's right. I was with my one other friend, and we were about to roll up a joint, and he had the tally ho paper, I had the buds, and I remember we went in the same cubicle together, and he had the paper, and he was standing kind of one way, facing the toilet, and I'm facing the other way, the door. And I remember I had the bud, and I didn't pull it out yet, but I just remember seeing the principal's face pop up with that similar look this fucking man had at when I was younger, right? This, I guess because we were in the bathroom or whatever, the ways eyes just fucking glowed up because he looked over my mate's shoulder, to which he saw a falling tally-ho paper. But in my fucking gut, I have a feeling that he was fucking like stoked or fucking jumping for joy because he thought that we were fucking playing with each other's dicks or some shit. Like he was just, I just saw his face, and fucking luckily I didn't pull out the bud at that point, and then I just walked straight past him at like quite a brisk pace. I expected him to there was like 10 meters, 10, 20 meters, or 10, 15 meters for me to walk to get outside of the change room toilet area shit, and I was thinking in my head, fuck, he's gonna say, stop, what are you doing? And he didn't. I just fucking walked out and then threw the bud in the toilet. Not in the toilet, in the bin, straight out there, straight away, and then just fucking was tripping out for a bit, thinking he's fucking on to me and shit. But, yeah, supposedly because he just saw a cigarette paper on the floor, and I think he just asked, oh, mate, what the fuck's going on? And he didn't say, he just said, he looked at him and just was like, didn't say anything, but shook his head, like, well, and then, so the principal just fucking walked away. But I reckon he was fucking, like, you know, he was just walking through the toilet, but I reckon he was just, because later on he got kicked out of the school. I was out of that school, but by this time, so he only worked there for fucking within 6-7 years or whatever, or maybe more, but a little bit more, not more than 10. But he got kicked out for some sort of fucking sexual assault allegation or some bullshit. Not a sexual assault, but like doing some shit, like, you know, just dog shit with the children. So yeah,
well, I mean, I ain't saying this stuff didn't go on back then. What I'm saying is it wasn't encouraged like it is now. Now, over here, if you had kids and they want, somebody told them there's a boy and they need to be a girl, well, they could get a damn sex change without you knowing it. The fucking girls can get a damn titties cut off and a dick sewed on without the parents even knowing it. And then it's against the law for them to try to stop it. Them kids has got to bring up. No, 10 years and 15-year-old kids don't have enough mind to shit off themselves, let alone make such a decision that if we were born, they ain't but two genders. I'm a true believer in this, it's male and female. And it ain't that you want to be a male today and a female tomorrow either. I mean, you know, you either... so they've actually cut off some... are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
They actually are letting them over here cut their genitals off because all of a sudden they felt like they wanted to be a girl that day. I'm sorry, you ain't lived long enough at 10 or 15 years old to make a decision like that. I mean, if you're born a guy, that's what you are. If you're born a girl, that's what you are, and that's what. But not anymore. These Democrats has changed all that and made laws to where the parents can't even stop it. So that's messing with the kids. That's messing with the future, and that's going to screw the whole world up too. You can't. I mean, Trump's going to not give them no tax money. These schools that's woke that do that stuff. He said he'd cut all these schools get federal funding. And if they're going to do that shit, he just won't give them no tax dollars. And when you take the money away from a school or anybody else, they'll do what you want them to do because they want the money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this has gone way to the left, far more than I didn't think I'd ever see the U.S. in this bad a shape as it is now, but it is really bad over here. And they're teaching these kids in school for all these pronoun bullshit. Hey, if you're a girl, you're a girl. If you're a boy, you're a girl. You don't have to go through all this shit. But they're teaching it to them. My granddaughters come in, you should hear what they say. I said, no, you're a girl. Well, that's not what they said. I can't say girl in school. You know what I mean? So they're screwing with their heads. And these damn kids are not old enough to make any decisions as far as cutting their boobs off or having anything sewed on. Your hormone thing that they go through, they're not mature to make that decision.
I do agree with you very much. Like, it's fucking crazy how much all this shit, like, children don't even have, people don't have no awareness of their sexuality at this age, and they're telling them fucking no, they should be different. It's like they don't even know what fucking half these people haven't had sex and shit, but they're introducing them to like, oh, I thought I was a girl and I thought I was a boy. I don't even know what's going on over there, but anyway, bro, fucking, I think I'm gonna probably like,
especially some of these
stream down pretty soon.
Some of these procedures they do on these kids are irreversible. And so when they grow up and realize that, their life is ruined because once they cut off their boobs, they can't really put them back on and all this stuff. But they wanted to do that 3 years ago when they was in 5th grade. Now they're in 9th and found out boobs is a good thing to have. All of a sudden they wanted their boobs back. But hell, they showed them and these doctors and stuff, all this stuff is very upsetting to me because they're messing with our future. When they're messing with kids and take you out of it where you don't have no control on the say-so, they are certainly messing with the future of the world, really, but so I disagree with all that. Trump says, and I 100% agree, you're either male or female. Now, you can have both by nature. I mean, there's mishaps in nature
Stop talking about fucking the politics. I don't want to hear any more shit about this shit for a little while. We've been talking about fucking the same thing for too long. I'm gonna end the stream soon, or I don't know. I gotta like. Did you get into? How was it? I suppose, but you weren't a hippie at all. Did the hippie revolution come around where you were, or where did you take much drugs as a youngster?
Yeah, it was there, but I didn't join in it, so it didn't affect me that much. But it was there.
Yeah, okay, cool. But you smoke weed sometimes, though, or you did?
Back
Well,
then, the parents made the choices for you. You know, you couldn't make your own anyway. You shouldn't be able to.
oh, okay. Yeah.
So why do you not have better Wi-Fi anyway? Is that just the location you're in, or?
How come I haven't got a wife yet?
No,
Yeah.
Wi-Fi reception. How is it supposed?
Oh no, it's just the company that I'm with. But yeah, it's just not very fast. It's all good though. It seems to be working for the moment. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody hanging around, whoever's out there. Been going on for a little while. Again, I appreciate the conversation, and like I do sincerely because it's cool. Fucking don't let you come up, but like it's just like
See me on, come by and say hello.
yeah.
And so I'll see y'all later then.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, PCP? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, that was good. Appreciate that. Yeah. PGP, if you're joining us, yeah, I think if you want to pop up, you can do whatever you want, though. Fucking hang out there and do whatever you want. Fucking have your belly. Or maybe I should. Okay, well, fuck. Anyway, I was going to have a CV, but fucking, I might have a bit of a smoke. But it's going to take me some time to fucking make. I just finished too, though. Nice one, mate. Fucking, hope you enjoyed it, bro. Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging around and shit, listening. Fucking, that could, because either way, fucking people, you can do whatever you fucking want, obviously, because fucking, Ganja Man couldn't fucking listen to it much longer or any longer, so he had to go, which I understand. But yeah, actually, I'm pretty, people fucking, yeah, anyway. So it's just fucking stream time, but I'm gonna fucking stream, man. I'm just gonna fucking be streaming mad for the next fucking 6-7 hours. Next, like whatever, 24 hours, man. I'm just gonna just be streaming and shit. Yeah. Fucking crazy. Oh, looks like I'm losing some viewers. I think I lost a few viewers before. But I'm losing some more. Man, fucking đúng mẹ, đúng ra mất chuối, đúng ngon. Oh wait, what's that? Fuck. I really should be using Billy at the moment, but I don't have a Billy. Where? Yeah, that was interesting. So, like, I guess old mate Donald didn't do much drugs as a. He's a cool dude though. I've fucking first, giving him like not giving like him. What's the word? We've always had civilized conversation from the fucking get go up until now, and we still do. But I didn't realize. I thought maybe he fucked around a little bit here and there when he was younger and shit, but maybe not. But to what extent? Maybe how many people? Fuck, how many people? How many people do out of the whole? Is it similar to like? Nah, it would be nowhere near actually. I was about to say, is it similar to the what do you call it? What was I about to say? The same proportion of people that are smoking this under the counter tobacco, right? Which I think is about 3/4 of the people that are smoking. About like 3/4 of the people that are actually smoking are smoking this fucking other shit. Not this other shit, but either the chop chop or those fucking packets of Manchester or fucking ultra wire or fucking few different whatever the fuck they are. Anyway, do you reckon there's 3/4 of the people on from fucking, I shouldn't be swearing, man, I don't know what I'm saying, but from society that have taken, I guess it's like, you could say taken drugs. There's extents of the shit too, I guess, right? But I'd say their experience in how many people took some drugs and how often, do you think it's like 3/4 of the people? Not even that much. Because I guess there's different extents to it, right? Drugs hit me pretty fucking hard. I'll definitely say that. They had a big impact on my life for sure. And it kind of like, and I mean, fuck. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, because like I'll hopefully get better and shit. I'm like, I definitely like when I first got onto YouTube, I was doing really good. I was, off getting away from kind of like year-long fucking habits on slow, and and then getting on the dome and then coming down a lot on that. So anyway, space of like maybe 8 years, But it's been more because I fucked up in Brisbane and shit for a while. Then, but yeah, no, well, anyway, because there was a good time of that. To me, anyway, I mean, I'd say, because out of that, what did I say? I mean, 18 years. So there was, because there was a good 4 or 5 years, maybe 6 out of that, maybe 8 or 9, where, like, because to me, you know, I wasn't really fucking up. I was going on the methadone and I was doing that properly and I was taking that and knock fucking going around and doing other shit. Like, and then I was good, you know, and then that incident happened in February. Like, it's coming up to nearly 2 years and it's still fucking impacted me a lot. But ever since that happened, I fucked up again. And I started fucking up again for a while. Like, obviously, people, I don't know, people might not fucking know about it, but I know people haven't, you know, said too much and shit. But anyway, because I'm doing all right, I am kind of getting, you know, I don't know, I'm hoping I'm actually fucking, you know, I'm hoping I'm clean at the moment anyway, and I haven't had methadone or fucking any slow today, and which is that's a pretty far away fucking from anyway. So I mean, fuck, drugs are a big part of society, but to abuse them and to be affected like daily use of like most, you know, yeah, because like you can't let it take you, it'll fuck your life up real bad. But some people go through some fucked up shit. And they can't stand it, you know. That's what I don't really, you know, like, because I guess, because I've been there, I got upset. I guess the first time was getting upset over a breakup with like this chick. We went out for like about nearly a year. But I just, you know, I don't know, but I was just felt anyway. But what was I talking about? Fucking. Oh, that's right. So we broke up, and fucking like we were doing like I had a hell of mad eckies back then. Yeah, what else? Fucking, I had weed trips and fucking chat. I had a little bit of fucking everything, bar, amphetamine, like, cause he didn't like speed and shit. So I was starting a little bit, and then a little bit whatever. And then, yeah, so then we broke up. I fucking started, because I was moving all that shit in a little bits at that time. Like, you know, 100 pack a week or some bullshit like that. And then all the other shit. So, like, maybe quarter pound, but, 100 trips. Whatever the fuck, right? So just in little bits. And from there, I started fucking selling like more meth and slow. I fucked up. I started fucking getting into like, yeah. So yeah, just that, man, heavy. Not fucking with the pills, not fucking with the weed as much, so much. At that point, a little bit still, but anyway. And from there, that's where it all fucking got wrong, because it, it went from being like on top of life and affording, or just keep it on top of shit, and being able to fucking sustain a lifestyle. But and then it took a while. It maybe took maybe about a year and a half, a couple of years for me to really like spiral down to a fucking real bad, but yeah, anyways. So that was from going on from being earning support to not, like, to fucking just like scrape by, and all your money is going on your habit, like, and which is still, there's a lot of money going into that, like, like what, at least $100 a day, at least, like, depending on the situation, up to probably, in my case, something like $400 or $500 a day. But that would cost about you could, about the cost of it, actually about $400-$500 out of fucking, when you could sell that, be about $800. So anyway, it's expensive every day. Anyway, so, but you fucking up life, like, fucking, well, anyway, so then, but now it got better, and fuck, goose, fucking, who's Kennedy? Anyway, and then, so I got fucking down, got real down, and then, like, I don't know, just fucking slow, bro. I love that shit. I loved it, man. That feeling is so fucking awesome. Just like fucking nodding out and just, no, I'm actually, I don't like it. I don't love that. I don't love it. I wouldn't say that, because I do realize how fucked up it is, because it's twice now. It's fucked me up twice for, like, because hopefully I'm fucking get over it. If I'm not over it, I'm gonna have to keep discussing it every time I come on, and just keep fucking saying, because in the past year I was fucking pretty bad, really bad, and I didn't fucking say anything, and I haven't said anything about what's going on or what went on. But and then even like, because how, so not to compare or whatever at all, but just to, well, he'll go down in one of those of the popular, whatever, because Jules saying that he had a couple hundred trips in 6 months. Like, when I was tripping on that because I wanted to say something, but I was just fucking listening to what was going on. But because in probably it was maybe 7 years ago. Fuck, I don't remember how long I've been in Adelaide now, man. Like, maybe 6-7 years ago, whatever the fuck. It wasn't at this house. It was the other house where I did all right, but then I fucked up. I got fucking whacked there for a little bit, for on fucking all on this Danny is fucking weird again, because the like eyes, I didn't like. I used a lot because I was looking anyway, like for a long time, but I didn't. It got to a point where fuck, because also you fucking get so, like, for me, you just can't get real horny and shit. and even on Club Charlie and that uppers and that sort of shit. So if I'm not with some chick, I'll end up at a brothel or something like that. So fucking doing that shit. That's why probably slows, like, you know. I don't know, because when you want to sell your fucking sex drive is fucking not really existent. Pretty much, eh? A lot of people will say that. It's a wizard. Fucking oath, man. Oh, I'm getting the people back. I'm getting the people back, and I'm fucking. It's all the fucking 20 more lads out there, the fucking cunts that live the fucking drag out life. Or somewhat, because there's different extents to this shit too. That's what I'm thinking. Like, some people have fucking, you know, there's, you could say that's the same way, like, fucking with everything, like, and that's what I'm thinking out of that population too, because not everybody fucking gets to that point of being down and out on drugs. Some people are able to just, maybe they consume it once or a handful of times in the space of their lifetime, or like 25, 40 years or whatever. So they you know, they did it, but they did it a little bit, a couple of things. But or then you got people, you know, so there would be whole different scales of that shit. So that's why I'm wondering how much and who it is of society. But there'd be, you know, maybe wouldn't be much. It wouldn't be much out of the people. Like, seriously, it wouldn't be much at all. I probably, just from the top of my head guessing, I'm saying 10% of that population that do try these sort of harder drugs end up at a rock bottom, like, as what they call kind of fucking like junkie or whatever. Like, I don't like that word at all, bro. Like, but just, you know, with a bad habit. And fucking their life is fucking all about that. And it's just, fuck, you gotta have fucking mad shots all day. Or fucking use heaps of shit all day. But, or at least once a day. But then you get all fucking gluttonous and shit. Bang, and you fucking, yeah, it's true. But, what was I saying? Yeah, so, but yeah, I reckon maybe 10%, right? And then they get to that point, and then maybe say, what would it be? Maybe 40. Let's say 40. Oh fuck, I don't know. Maybe half. I don't know what it is. Is it what is chat reckon? How many people that go to have gone through like a full a year-long habit, because either way, how are you going to sustain that, right? Are you living up fucking the hell crime? Because that's the other part of it. Like, people are active fucking every day for fucking years. So that's you know, that's like a decade. Some motherfuckers have been, you know, it's crazy, man. Like, to be doing that every day out there with ounces of fucking shit or whatever it is. That's pretty extreme. But, like, I guess keys and shit is pretty extreme, and tons of shit is pretty extreme, but because that wouldn't happen too much. Ounces and shit is probably not so much extreme, but it's pretty crazy. And you know, it's not good. It's like, when I was starting using that again, last year in the time, like, because I fucking got upset, like, something, because it was, and that's why I can understand, man. I fucking couldn't cope in life. I was fucking like, you know, I don't want to use fucking evidence, but it'll fucking stop me from fucking necking myself. And it literally got to that stage where I see it, like, I wouldn't kill myself. A lot of it, like, you know, I've thought of all fucking, you know, some people I've known that have had, and it's really shocking or whatever, but because of the people that would, like, you leave behind, like my parents and my family and shit, like, that would be great. Like, I wouldn't want to fucking leave that on them. So Oh no, well, I never did. But then when this shit happened last year, I seriously contemplated it. And like, you know, at this point, I mean, the shit, who's to say? I'm still not better. I'm very upset, like, in fucking life, and I'm distraught, dude. Like, it's fucked. But I gotta, you know, I don't know, I gotta try and whatever, but fucking, and that's what I turn to, bro. That's what I fucking turn to. Like, fuck, you know, I didn't want to, like, yeah, because I, you know, like, fuck, you know, I just, yeah, exactly as I was fucking, you know, wouldn't go, man, fucking, you just like, you just use one day on slow, whatever, it's all good, and then if you do it again, the next days you can't cope, whatever. If you space it out, fucking fair enough, but, you know, that's different, that's kind of difficult to fucking do when you're not, you know, coping or whatever, and then, because that's all it really takes. And once you get the habit, it's like, it's a fuck around to get off it. And a lot of people don't really, you know, because a lot of people, that's like, I was obviously fine. I was using that to cope because I wasn't happy and fucking whatever. Excuse me. And then fucking, yeah. What was I saying? And then, yeah, whatever. So you get it after a few days. So, you know, and then you're 4 or 5 days, whatever. If you then you start, you're going to fucking say, well, that's it. Then you're on fucking weeks deep, months, using every day. And that's like a totally different fucking lifestyle, like in ball game, you know what I mean? Like it's and it's going on and it's out there the whole time. Like I prefer to be like, because that's what I was saying, beginning on the channel in the first place, getting the sort of like the cannabis vibe and shit, just being high grade cannabis and shit. Like the medical is great, but I wish you could, the people that could that could create just as good shit as the medical or better, they should be allowed to fucking do what they do as well. Because, yeah, like it's going, you know, I don't, you know, if I don't, you know, don't drink much, but like as I said, as Brando was saying before, if you go out in the city, you're fucking drinking like $200, and that was years ago. I haven't been there, so I'm sure that shit's going up. But so fucking for me, thinking of going to Posse Shot. I'm fucking 2 days or a couple of days away. I haven't got a ticket yet. I did look at it, but I'm thinking about it. It's going to be expensive. Like tickets only $50, but then going out on a fucking like gonna have drinks at the bar, and once you have a couple or whatever, you can spend a couple $100, and then. But then I could think about. I got some shrooms. I might take that. Don't have much bud. I had some killer bud this last week. I got this hash. I just want to roll up. You know, I'm pretty thankful, man. If I don't keep fucking withdrawals tonight, like, I'm fucking clean. Which means, like, I don't have a fucking opiate habit, which is crazy. Because I haven't had any methadone. I haven't had any heroin. So, if I sleep tonight, it's crazy. I mean, it's fucking weird how it works, eh? Because I remember I stopped for a bit. It takes like a week. You know, I guess it's just weird, man, because you know, there's different sections. Like, yeah, but I want to go out, fucking like I'm thinking, like, I don't know. I could go out and just take the shrooms and maybe have a couple of drinks, but I'm thinking fucking have a short of slow, have heaps of drinks and fucking have some Charlie and shit when you get all messy and shit. And just have a fucking mad. But or just have drinks at Charlie. Not heaps of Charlie, just a little bit, just a couple bumps. But fucking when you get all messy, drunk and shit, you can fucking straighten the shit out of it. But that's gonna cost a lot of money. Or takes anyway, either way. Or fuck. Or it's just spend that shit all on solo. Or it's trying to fucking don't go there and just spend $50 and take us out of the rest. But then fuck that. I'm fucking haven't been out in ages. I want to fucking positive sort of treat. Depends on the show. See what the vibes are. Whatever it is. But maybe I could be talking. I could be talking too soon. I really could be. I might be fucking on the verge of fucking withdrawals at the moment. But I don't think so though, because excuse me. Maybe if it's I'm definitely not in the. See, as I was saying, there's stages to this shit. But there is this new treatment I did see. I've seen on the internet in America. What they're doing is someone said it's like a induced precipitated withdrawal or some shit, and they'll put you to sleep, or they'll put something on you so you're breathing or whatever, but they got you under some concoction, and in that space, because it takes like 4 days, maybe 72 hours. 72 to 90, what is it? 3 to 4 days, whatever that's time. 72 to 96, that time period is like pretty much the end of this opiate habit. If you got a habit and you stop taking it, just say you don't have it, you're gonna have it says that you have some, and you don't have anything for 24 hours. Methadone's a little bit longer. Because it's got a half-life of like 1.5 days. So just say if you've been having dose for fucking ages and you got to have it and you want to stop, or you either just whatever, you don't have any that day. The first day you might be all right. Like you might go a day without it. But then that's why I'm a bit fucking worried, but then if I get through that, then I'm not. But anyway. But then the second day, when you probably won't, by that first, if you don't have anything for that 24 hours and you are able to sleep, when you wake up, you're not going to be feeling good, and you're going to have like sweats and diarrhea and pain, and you're not going to sleep that next night unless you have something. Or see, you could have, because that's what kind of I've fucking been doing. Methadone or Subutex, right? Some there's different things they can, because there's a methadone maintenance program, right, which they get you on, and a lot of people stay on that shit for fucking years and years, decades. And it seems as though some of the, well, I don't know, a lot of people, they do want you, they want you to get off it, but a lot of the time they're not really fucking, they're saying take your time and get off it. I guess because they make money from the shit or whatever it is, but so that second day, just say I have, instead of taking off the habit, take a couple of days of methadone, but don't have enough of it so that I get a habit on that, and I don't have methadone big dose for 4 or 5 days. But anyway, so it's been like a week, man. So it's been like heavy habit, couple of days of don't. I had a shot. I maybe had another shot. But then like this is all the day that I had that next day, and then that's today. But I haven't had any today, so now I'm thinking it's like the 96 hour or 72, whatever it is, since that first what do you call it? Step off the habit. So it takes maybe that 96, and then what's the next one? 120. So that's 5 days. Right. So after 5 days, you're pretty much should be good. You know, you're not going to feel great. You're really not going to feel great because your body's trying to get back to a normality, and it's been in such a saturated state of goodness. It's unnatural. Like you're in an unnatural state because you fucking dosed it up, and you've put all this fake shit in you, and you feel really, really good, and your body doesn't really produce that naturally. So, you know, you go through this week of fucking hell. But thankfully it fucking wasn't that bad. I don't know, maybe I'm fucking talking. We'll see what happens tonight, but I don't feel bad. And usually I should, you'd be thinking there'd be symptoms by now. By 24 hours, there'd be like, my guts might have dropped, or I start feeling a bit, I start getting shaky. You just like, you just like, fuck, you're fucked. And then you're like, when that fuck, it's crazy, man. You see it anyway. A lot of people, probably the people that are hanging around, people appreciate you guys. You guys probably, I don't know how many of you guys have been through that same fucking shit, but I'm sure a few of you have. And I don't know either which way. I don't really like it's cool or whatever the fuck, but just like, yeah, because I was really stoked, really, because fuck, it's been. I'm only talking about it because I'm fucking. Hopefully, it's there. Hopefully, that's kind of did it. Because for me to not be taking any methadone and not any slow, in the past, like that's kind of really, really good. Because I came down here to get good, and then I did for a little bit. But then I got 20 people in there. It's fucking 20 gang time, cuz. Fucking 20 tang, whatever it is. Gunny man. Oh no, it's 18.
What's going on, brother?
Yes, I was talking about slow guns, man. Yeah, I got this one, bass.
Fucking hell. Oh, wow. So how long did that end up going on for? That old dude?
Probably about another, I don't know, half an hour. Because, like, I got on initially with this stream, and Rando was up here, and we talked for about an hour maybe, but then he rambled on for the same thing again for another hour and a bit.
Oh, really? Yeah, sorry, dude.
Shit,
I just couldn't handle it. I had to go.
That's all good.
What I miss?
Hey, Sifa.
Oh, Donald was talking about the politics for ages.
Politics.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Fucking hearing about fucking Trump.
We can talk about that shit until we're blue in the face. You know what's going to change? Absolutely.
And nothing changed, exactly.
Still bullshit, mate. That's it, bro.
Yeah, the only thing that changes is with action, fellas. So if you want to be changed, you got to be the change you want, mate. You got to invest your money into things that you want.
Yeah, you got to organise. That's right. Just talking about
drugs. Drugs are a good investment.
Typical as any drugs. Yeah, drugs. Yeah, I noticed that. I started talking about fucking what I've been doing, and then it's like, it kind of went down to like 6 from about 15, and then it went up to like 20. When I was like
20 crew,
20 gang,
20 gang.
Yeah. Was Ganja man? Been a while, mate.
Yeah, good, mate. How are you?
Yeah, man, living the dream.
That's the way, brother. You're in your new place, are you?
Yeah.
Nice. Liking it, or
it's on the coast. It's a nice spot. It's like fucking close to people though. Like I've got it's weird going from having like fucking 5 people in your whole suburb to 90 people. I know that seems like not much of a difference, but it is.
Yeah, for sure, dude, for sure.
So yeah, I've got like my neighbour's the local drug dealer and shit now. Like I've never even gone into his house. He's fucking giving me some of his swag. It's
what is it? Like fucking weed or harder?
Oh, look, he has his own homegrown that he sells, and that one's dirt cheap. It's garbage. But then he goes to town and he gets elbows and he sells them for $200 an ounce. But
that's all right.
Yeah, it's like fucking. So at that point, I'm doing that anyways. You know, I'm driving to town and getting fucking an elbow and doing the same, so I don't have to spend as much.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. It's the only way to go, oh god, I'm tired. Oh, fuck. I think.
Oh, shocking, man! I've been in bed all day with fucking migraine, and I only got out of bed like an hour and a half ago.
Oh, really? Migraine, mate. But
yeah, she'll be right. Yeah, fucking. All night probably, and then I've got shitloads of stuff to do tomorrow. I got to go to the farm and some shit.
I want to fucking take this opportunity to fucking continue my mindset a little bit, because I don't want to keep going on about it, whatever, but because I am pretty fucking stoked. I'm like, hopefully over this fucking, I've gone through this withdrawal and I don't have any fucking opiate addiction, right, or whatever, like need to have anything. And I know that ganja man, you might understand that feeling, but see though, right, I know you haven't been through that physically, yeah, but your experience of seeing elder people, did you see them wig out a lot? And like, you know, when they didn't have anything and they were fucking on the toilet, or, you know, shaking and sweating and
man. Look, I watched my mum go through all of that shit, man. Like she was heavy, whatever she should get, man, and then she'd go through the withdrawals and then doctor hopping to get back on and all sorts. She was a farmer girl, but same drug group, same sort of effects. And yeah, look, fuck, it's not an easy thing to get off of opioids, man. Like, there's a reason it has so many people buy the fucking short and curlies. It's because it's a fucking there's nothing you want to. It's a lovely experience, but then the withdrawals, they make you want to die. And it's like, well, fuck, if all I have to do is experience this joy again, this fucking peace again, and I don't have to be in pain. It's like, fuck, you know, I can understand why people do it.
They legalized it, fucking people wouldn't have to go through all that shit, man. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it should be regulated a lot. Right.
Fucking
I feel like if you make it freely accessible, you're gonna find that like there's probably gonna be good aspects and bad aspects. Like there's gonna be more overdoses and stuff like that.
They legalized in Portugal, dude, and the crime rate since then, it's been 10 years or something now, man. The crime rate's gone down. The OD rate's fucking like
it's taken some time, but yeah, that's what happens. The natural selection comes in, and those people that want to use H or whatever until they have no more life, they'll do that. That's whatever people have.
Because it's not so much the people who have any tolerance to it. That's why the people who are like using fentanyl and fentanyl becoming an epidemic. Not everybody's fucking like dropping. Like if you've got no tolerance to any opiate and you have like exposure to fentanyl consumption,
you're dead. Yeah,
like you're not dead. You're not dead. You could. There's a chance. There's a good chance, but some people might just fucking pass out for a bit and fucking, you know, not out. They might die, but they might not. You know, like they'll come back. They shot a shot of Narcan or whatever. But
I had a friend who had
those people, if the exposure of like regulated drugs, that's what I think so. Because in dose and tolerance, if you've got tolerance, people, and it's gonna, not everyone's gonna go out there and fucking use all these drugs, right? It's only gonna be certain people who are in a certain mind state, and yeah, it's why shouldn't it be clean? I don't know. I'm not saying it's good. I don't know. I do think it because take away from the criminal element as well, like the people that are controlling, they don't have any compassion about it, and then it's also a crime. So I don't understand the fucking conundrum because there's so much money in it, but there's people that are getting criminalized off of fucking an addiction and a drug, fucking habit, you know, and then that's wrong. And then you're criminalizing people for fucking like selling the shit, just supplying them, when you could really fucking figure that shit out. I'm not saying I'll figure out the government, but
no, bro. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they should just do what Portugal's done and decrim everything, right? But
Fuck yeah.
yeah, it's just like fucking. What does that really? It does achieve good things, like you see, you know, the usage dropping in Portugal and having the free access to methadone and stuff like that, and it's just free education too makes a big difference as well. Educating people on these drugs make a massive difference.
It's harm minimization, man. That's the whole point of it, you know, and making it legal, man, or decriminalize, having, you know, clean fucking equipment to use, all of these different things, safe injecting rooms, all of that, man. It's a fucking great thing, you know, and it saves
but
lives,
also the
man.
product, the purity of the product. So the doses can be right, and you would avoid fucking a lot of fucking health risks, like people, you know, getting like bad insides and shit, and also overdosing in that.
Then that's it, man. I mean, most of the product is fucking shit, dude. It's not, you know, if they had a pure fucking product, dude, clean fucking pharmaceutical product, there wouldn't be all those fucking problems, dude. But the thing is, you know, like I was saying the other night, the junkie's been created, mate, right? Fucking through prohibition, man. That's if people could go and get their heroin every day, they wouldn't be breaking into places, you know, buying to buy their heroin. They wouldn't be doing crime, man. You know, there wouldn't be these crazy fucking black market prices, man. That wouldn't exist, man. That's all prohibition, dude, and nothing but. And it's just fucked up, dude. You know, they don't give a fuck about the health of the people, man. You know, all they give a fuck about is their prohibition and making money, mate. You know, that's not, prohibition is not for the people, man. It's not fucking helping anyone.
Do you think people would go, if it became legal, do you think people would go for the pharmaceutical option, or do you think they would grow their own poppies and make, you know, crude opium?
Oh, if you could do it yourself, why not, mate? You know, but yeah, I mean, I'd go for the pharmaceutical product, man. Why not? The lab-made fucking pure product, man. I'm going to go for that every time.
Right. Yeah, well, I'm on the, I've never done heroin or anything like that. I've done like opioids, for medical reasons, but never like as like a daily thing. But you know, I've got poppy seeds that I'm going to grow and turn into some, you know, raw opium, and it's just for the case that I want to be off grid, and I'm going to do the Hostel Trail next year, right? So I'm doing 3 months hiking. If I fucking hurt myself, I want to be able to have some pain relief.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's it.
You know? That's all it is for me. But
yeah.
You know, and that's something that me having an extremely addictive personality, I've got to be careful.
Yeah.
Got to be careful. You don't want to go fucking, you know.
It's very nice, mate.
Yeah, but then in saying that, it's just a matter of those 3-4 days. Don't have it 3 days in a row. Don't have it that fourth day. Like,
Ghost, what are you talking about? Come up here, taffy little kitty.
It's truth, though. That's how the addiction develops in the body. So if you have it one day and
body, mate. Yeah. What happens after a few days?
You got that's a pretty tripped out thought that you got. Like you fucking want to go trekking. It's smart in a way, but like you'll make this product just to do so. But yeah, pretty much that's it. They're supposed to be
that heroin holiday fucking thing, dude. It's like set in the Czech Republic, and they go and fucking into the They're cooking up their own fucking home brew.
It's not even anything. Yeah. There's nothing there. Yeah.
Nah, it's just crude morphine, basically.
So
and shit in it. It's getting them off their heads.
Doing a lye-based water extraction, you're essentially just using a cold water wash and waiting for the
they're just using fucking vinegar, mate. I've got to pick up my food. I'll be back in a sec, guys. My dasher is here.
Yeah, there's some Vice shit from like 15 years ago. It's on the internet.
Yeah. So the one I'll probably be doing is just using lye or something like that to take out some of the impurities.
I just use the gum, grow the flowers, cut the gum, and fucking that's it, bro. Smoke that shit or eat that stuff. That's the most healthiest to do.
The gums are right, don't get me wrong, but if you're talking yields, like I'm going to grow one harvest, so I'll obviously extract the latex too, but once harvest is done, I'll be You're using the unwashed poppy seeds for an extraction, just to have enough medicine there if I need it, essentially. Because I won't be doing a big crop. It'd be a very small amount of opium just for emergency only. Especially 3 months out in the bush, man, anything can go wrong. So it's good to have.
Let's hope that you don't have to fucking use it.
Oh, look, fucking
try it. I'm not saying don't try it, but I'm just saying don't do it fucking 3 or 4 days in a row. Because if you do, expect to feel shit on the 4th day. And if you keep doing that, if you keep doing it for a week, expect to feel shit for a week. Like, you can, obviously, yeah, you need some other substance. Like, unless you keep going, right? By the time you want to get off it, your withdrawal is going to be about a week. So if you do it for a week, that's the situation where you got to have it and you're going to feel pretty shit the next day. But anyway, 3 days, 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, don't touch it. No, look, I understand that for 100%. I'd literally only use it if I fucking broke something. Small crop, sure. Season, sure.
Yeah, but that 3 days consecutive, that 4th day, you're not going to be full blown withdrawal for like a whole week. You're going to have.
It's more so like, dude, if I break a limb and I got to hike out there, I'm going to need some fucking pain relief to hike out. That's all. Yeah, I don't have any interest. Like, if I wanted to, like, fucking fade away, I'd go take some DMT or some mushrooms. And then I don't have any addiction from it. Yeah, don't try it before you need it. Yeah, it's a good point, Monty. I don't really plan to. Just a lot of wrong. Straw, mate, straw.
I have a question there for you.
What's that?
Are you like going to just?
Oh, likely go the straw method, bro. Easier. I don't have to sit there and fucking wait for it to be the perfect time to lance it, you know? What's going on, Dale?
I was just thinking.
Via text each other. But it's true. Just have that natural little bit in a little, and just what I don't know, like saying just whatever, but fucking just yeah. Like the more you have to, the more you need. That's the other part. Because I used to think, fuck, like it was weird. Eh? My habit was like one shot a day. Or max, like say 3, like would be one, right? But then fucking the last little bit, it was like fuck, you know. I don't know, it's weird, man. 6, 7 max, maybe something. And I used to think, how fucking can people be fucking doing that? Like this, and it's not because they don't need it. They could last a day. It's because, I don't know, you just fucking want that continuous nod and shit. And shit's wearing off. So you fucking back it up again, and you're doing that. And that's I did that, which is fucking pretty crazy, man. I don't want to doing it. I don't want to doing it, man. It's not money and shit to waste, and like, or fucking, you're gonna get fucked up, fucked up by the cop. You're gonna fuck your life up, man. You're gonna be fucking unhealthy and just fuck. Anyway, I'm still talking about it.
Yeah, it's very addictive substance.
But we'll see. If I might have let the cat out of the bag a bit too early. We'll see what happens.
It's the best burgers in fucking Tasmania. Like, as voted.
Yeah, right.
You should see these fuckers, mate. Check that fucker out, mate. That's a burger.
Nice.
Fucking making my sandwich look like shit, mate. Fucking hell.
Look at that, mate. Look at that. Smash
Got
burger.
onion rings in there, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, bro. Onion rings a lot. Smash patty, mate. Fucking American cheese. Fucking pickles. Fucking. Sorry. Do you mind me eating on your live, dude? I won't. If you don't want me to, I'll leave. It's FairGrow frozen.
No. Didn't want to just go in there.
Is it all right to eat on your show, man, or do you want me to jump out?
No, of course you can fucking eat, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, that makes my sandwich look like shit. Ganja, man, I'll be honest. I like a sandwich here. Looks good, but that looks better.
Have your spam sandwich, cunt.
Nah, it's got roast beef in there. It's alright. But it's not a smash burger, is it?
Huh?
It's not a smash burger, is it? Hey.
Oh, mate. Sorry, excuse me a sec.
You have to wait for the perfect time for straw harvest too. Don't tell me this. Now it's fucking going to be too difficult.
Oh, yum. Should check out these onion rings. Oh, wow. Well, you just all going to watch me eating now or something?
Yeah. I can't see you.
Fuck this.
Yeah, this is a mukbang with Aussie Ganja, man.
Fuck yeah.
Food
review. Here we go. All right. Reviewing the standard burger from the animal burger from the standard. Fucking, it's got a bit of meat and shit in it. Fucking bit of other shit, bit of sauce. Fucking great. On ya. Standard burger. I mean, animal. Both. Food review. Fucking king of reviews, motherfucker. Beat that one, bitch.
No, so what you got to have your camera down here, mate. And you got to be like really quiet about it. All right. You got to go, yeah. Here's my burger. You can't let anyone know you're doing a food review, mate.
Here's my burger. Gay. The gay burger makes you gay. Very happy indeed. A very gay price.
Yeah, Monty's getting a bit jealous, I think. He goes, "Can you turn your camera up, AGP?"
Monty's gay, that's why he's jealous. He doesn't get to eat gay burgers like me.
Mate, on Uber Eats, that would have been $30, let's be honest.
I was $12 something, this one.
That's not bad.
This burger.
Not bad at all, mate.
The missus was a bit more expensive. That was about $16. That was this chicken deluxe looking lushness. Oh, but look at $1, it's worth it. We're having an extravagant night because we're mega cashed up, so.
Yeah, fucking enjoy it,
mate. It's good having money. I like it. I like having good amounts of money too, not just fucking like, proper like $5 grand and shit. That's good money to have. Hey,
yeah, nice, mate.
I
see that money. I get money and it disappears, mate. It's fucking shit.
It's fucking hard to hold on to the cunt of a thing, man. Fucking money's annoying. It's a necessary evil, unfortunately, but it's fucking annoying. Oh no.
Money is immoral. It's funny.
It is. Bullshit.
It makes people immoral. But fuck, it's good to have it. It makes life comfortable. It's one of those things.
Well,
Catch-22.
Society's been put together, so it has to. It's needed now.
We don't get to choose if there's fucking,
No.
you know.
It's
I would like
based
a bargain
around.
trade situation, but there's not really
That'd be
gonna happen,
brilliant,
is
but
it?
it can't happen. But it can't, dude. It can't sustain itself. There's too many of us now, man. How could we?
How good would it be though? Like you get your
Oh,
Uber Eats and you just give them a
dude.
handful of nuggets, bro. Like here's some nuggies,
Fuck
bro,
yeah,
and
dude.
you get your
That'd be
fucking
choice.
burger. That'd be
You
sick.
can do that with some of them, man.
Yeah, I'm in like fucking no. There's no cunt out here, so like even the cops out here don't really care. Like they're pretty crazy. That my neighbour's got like a fucking broken slip disc in his spine. Can barely walk on the medical and all that. Doesn't have his license, but he drives everywhere. He gets pulled up by the cops the other day. I drive past, he's getting pulled up by the cops. And he drives off.
Me and my mate, because my mate had been he'd been working for the bikies, right? I won't get into who or what. And anyway, we were going to score some drugs one night. Little morphine, I won't lie, just say who cares. But anyway, yeah, we're going to school one night. This was a couple of years ago now. And anyway, yeah, he'd been working for these bikies and about 11 o'clock at night. We'd just gone to the dealer's house, picked up and shit like that. And we're driving out, and then we see this fucking sus-looking car start following us. It's like, oh fuck, that's the D's for sure, man. Next minute, there's a couple of more, man, and one comes turning out a street, and there's like 4 cars on us, man. And they boxed us in, man, pulled us over, and we're just sitting there shitting ourselves, and then just all drove off, man. Yeah, dude, it was just like we're watching Yeah, basically, that's exactly what they were saying, but it freaked the absolute fuck out of us, dude. Never seen anything like it before, and now we've talked to a few friends since then, and they do that shit now. It's weird. Like some weird fucking tactic. Like beer tactic or some bullshit, I don't know. Yeah, see if you freak out.
Say that again, bro. I missed that. What did you say? I was so that comment there. I don't think Catherine is blocked.
Hey, brother. Oh, Cap. Did I Cap? We can see. Yeah, I can see Cap.
Anyway, so what did you say the bikies did? 11 o'clock?
Oh no.
You went.
The coppers, man. My mate was working for the bikies, right? And we were going to score one night, and we just scored them. We were driving down the road, and then this sus car was behind us. We were like, yeah, that's the D's for sure. And then before we knew it, there was like 4 cars around us, man. And they boxed us in, pulled us over, and then just drove off. Like,
you hadn't been to the place yet?
Hey?
Had you been to the place already?
Yeah, we just left there, mate.
Oh, and they didn't find it though?
No, dude. That's what I mean. They followed us, boxed us in, pulled us over, made us sit there for about 2 minutes, and then just drove off, man. We watched yours, you know. It's probably because we went to the dealer's house and they're onto that dealer and they're going, yeah, Karen, every time you go to the dealer, you got the coppers on you. Watch this kind of thing, you know.
Of course.
So, you know, it fucks up business. You're not going to go there if every time you fucking pull out, you get fucking pulled over.
I bet you didn't go back there either, mate.
No, fuck no, dude. Another time, and this was recently, man. Well, not recently, about 12 months ago, and I drank drive, man. I should never do this. I'd been awake for a couple of days off my fucking head, big drinking binge, man. And we took some acid and yeah, dude. I drove home, man. Right. And yeah, I seen the coppers were following me, man. So I pulled into the Kentucky Fried Chicken parking, into the Kentucky Fried Chicken to go through the drive-through. I was like, nah, fuck it. I'll just go into the car park and park for a minute and see what these cunts are doing. And the car park was full. Then I look in the rear view mirror to back up, and the coppers are parked across the path coming into the fucking car park. And I'm like, fucking God, here we go. So I'm backing up. Cunts moved out of the way, man. Let me out. I pulled out. Turned out onto the main road, out of there. They're fucking behind me, man. Flash, flicker, whoop, 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 whoop. I just turned the stereo up fucking full pelt, bro, and just fucking looked straight ahead. Didn't look in the rear view, nothing, man. There's blue lights everywhere, dude. I drove from fucking Kingston to Hewinville. That's like a fucking 25-minute drive, dude. They didn't pull me up, man. I'm not fucking shitting you, man. I drove all the way home, pulled into the driveway, parked, man, got out of the car thinking, yep, here we go. He drove fucking past me, man. Then went across the road to this fucking, we got a car wash over there and just sat there. So he was obviously waiting for me to fucking get back in the car. You know what I mean? But obviously, you know, on the highway, too dangerous and shit like that. But yeah, it just didn't make sense, man. He let me go, which just made no sense whatsoever. You know, I just don't get why he followed me for all that time, didn't get back up or anything like that, dude. To fucking nothing, dude. Just followed me, man. And that's I swear on my life, dude. That's a true story, mate. Fucking true story, man. It's fucking.
So I've told this story because it happened last week. But I was being a bit naughty. I was dropping a mate off in fucking Elizabeth. It's about an hour and a half away from where I live.
Elizabeth of all places, fuck.
Yeah, so fucking I just dropped him off and gave me a call half an hour later saying he left something in my car. So I went and back there, dropped that off, and then I was kind of driving like a fucking, it was 1 a.m. There's no one on the road, so I was driving a bit fast. Then I'm on the fucking highway, I'm going about 170, and fucking corner of my eye, I see the lights been done by a fucking speed, by a fucking gun with fucking gun. Yeah. All right, you dog. But you know, I've got bald tires. I'm on a highway that has traffic cameras, so me rego's already done. Like they're gonna have me plates, so there's no point running. Even though like I probably could have made it, but fucking I don't know, just fucking dropping a gear and just getting right in front of him and parking in front of him before he can even pull off. And then he comes to the door, goes fucking, how fast were you going? No idea, mate. And he shows me the fucking speed fucking gun, 170. Well, any chance of me driving this car home tonight? It's not mine. And he fucking goes, oh, give me a minute. He goes to his car and then he comes back and he goes, the camera's not on, but I'll do you at 144 instead of 170. All right, so instead of an instant loss of license, it's 7 demerit points and a massive fine. But the cunt should have towed me vehicle and put me in lockup for the night, technically.
Holy
but
fuck,
it was a nice bloke. Nice bloke.
170, bro. What the fuck were you doing? Holy fuck, bro.
The car can go to 240 and you can sit there drinking a coffee out of it. Like it's a fucking it's a weapon. It's a weapon, dude. Like on a highway at 1 a.m, no vehicles. Like it's 170 seems fast until you're there, and then it's like, oh, that's actually pretty mild for the car.
What car are you with?
N-Line.
An N-Line.
Yeah, it's a performance vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of off the tits. You can look. I can put it this way. I can get to 160 in fourth gear in it.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's quite a fast car.
Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, man. We used to get fucking BN Commodores, dude. I've done one of those off the clock when I was younger. Used to use them for jobs and shit.
So it's a stupid speed, and I admitted to the guy straight away that I don't have any excuses. I was just trying to get home a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
And he's like, look, you did the right things. I'll fucking let you off, sort of thing. So it's only $1,800.
Right.
A couple of merit points, but
yeah.
Better than going to lock up and having an angry missus pick you up. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I got fucking done drug driving one night. Fucking pot. I'd actually had worse drugs beforehand, like opiates, and then fucking was driving my mate and my missus home, and fucking I smoked a joint on the way out of the place, and fucking I ran an orange light. It wasn't a red light, and I didn't have time to stop, so I thought it was legal. But anyway, no, and they fucking pulled me over, tucked me on the licky, and I blew for pot. But I didn't blow for opiates, and you know, I just had it and hadn't gotten into my system properly. Blah 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 blah. I hadn't become detectable yet. So anyway, they take you into the cop shop to do a blood test. They used to, but they changed that. But they used to do a blood test. and they wanted to take me to the hospital to do a blood test, and I refused. And they said, well, you know, if you refuse, it goes down really bad in court. And I'm saying, no, dude, look, I'm admitting to it. I smoke marijuana. I just don't want anyone taking my blood. You know, it's my human right. Fuck that. And they were really cool with me, and they charged me and shit like that. When I got in front of the court, the judge just said, yeah, I can see what's going on here, blah, blah, blah. And I just got a fine, mate. And fucking, obviously fucking lost a license and fucking all that kind of shit.
They didn't breatho or licky me fucking when I got pulled over. Nothing.
Oh, really?
Nah, I'm like fucking, I wouldn't have passed. I had a bong just before leaving like my mate's house.
If they blood tested me, dude, I would have been fucked. They would have got the fucking slow. They would have got fucking benzos, man. They would have got a lot, you know, because benzos last in your system for 28 days. So.
Yeah.
Sometimes longer, so yeah, man.
Have you heard of people using Amanita for fucking benzo recovery?
No.
Not anyway, I know what you're saying, mate. I'll cut you off.
Oh, no, you're right. But yeah, it's interesting. No, the only thing I've heard for like you know, drug related is iboga or ibogaine.
Ibogaine, yeah.
But other than that, no. Or you know, MDMA or whatever, you know, for different things as well. I guess let you get upper 1800 book it, one for additional complimentary overnight stay. Let you up. That's all right. I got locked up fucking a few weeks, about 2 months ago, man. Got fucking drunk. Hadn't been drunk for ages and lost my shit, man. Fucking arrested, man. Woke up in the cell fucking naked in a fucking padded straitjacket. It's fucked. But they let me go without charge. I didn't do anything. I was just too drunk to be capable, I guess. Talking about
War on the people, fucking don't they?
more on
I'm
drugs.
trying to let FairGrow have something to say, but it's just fucking, it's too stoned.
Yeah. I'm looking pretty much today. It's fucking crazy.
The FairGrow Show. It's awesome seeing you doing lives again, bro. I missed you, bro. You were gone for ages. But you're back. You're back in black. Hit the sack. I'm glad to be back because I'm on the news. I'm full of juice. No, you're not full of juice anymore, eh, bro? Fuck, I haven't had Doan for ages. I wouldn't mind some Doan, actually. Oh. Did Tifa go? Did I scare him off?
I think so. No, I'm just joking.
I don't think he likes me, old Tifa. I think he's a bit of a
300 dead that was what? Got even about 300 milligrams. What milligram were they? 300, even if you had 300.
300 count fucking what? Where's this? Which country is this? Hey, oh, cigarette, yeah, dumb.
Oh, my doctor at 15 years old.
Jesus, that's hectic.
Oh, but that's gonna last you a long time anyway. Fucking, I was gonna say that before, but I forgot.
300 cents at once. Fuck me. Fuck. That's a lot to be.
It's probably you got given 300 Zans at once.
Yeah, I don't mean they took them, but that's what I mean. Still 300 Zans at once, man, prescribed. Yeah. Fuck me. That's a
I wonder what dosage they were. But
even fucking, even the lightest ones, dude, that's still a lot.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I'll fucking smash those up. You fucking just lose the pot though. I liked them. I did like them, but I fucking did some whack shit. Like just
dude,
stumbling around and shit. No good. But I forgot to say before about what's his name when I was in the middle of saying before, I think there's some people come up, whatever, but I forgot. Because when Jules was saying before, he took 200 trips in 6 months.
Took what?
200 trips in 6 months. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, that's a lot, dude.
Yeah, it's a lot. You fucking know. But like, I was just thinking, it was probably only like, I was in the middle of saying before, it's like about maybe 6-7 years ago, some shit. But I took like, say, 2/3 of 110 drop liquid bottle. Or about a third of it I came out in the space of about similar thing, probably about 6 months, I reckon. Maybe a bit longer, or maybe a bit less. Fucking, I can't really remember, but I remember I talk about that. It's a 125 mic liquid, but that's still a lot. But I was taking it. I was loving it though. But like, fuck, that was ages ago.
Shit.
But that's Anyway, fucking I don't know if it fucked my brain up or whatever. But fuck.
Yeah. Did you ever try Red Dragons, bro?
Yeah, dude. That was literally the first yeah. I don't know if it was actually, it wasn't the first trip I saw, but it was the first trip I ate.
Yeah.
Then like,
fuck yeah, what an introduction, mate. Red Dragons, holy fuck, dude. They were the bee's knees, brother.
Well, I'm pretty sure the people said it was, right? This is in the 90s or some shit. It would have been 90.
Yeah, it would have been, man. Round 4, 94, 95.
I'm trying to think. Nah, more like probably 97.
Okay, so later incarnation of them.
Yeah, that's why. Maybe they weren't the fucking legitest ones, but fucking,
Jeez,
I don't know.
Yeah. We were getting the Cali ones, man. I mean,
it fucked me up hella though.
Hey?
Yeah, it fucked me up hella.
Fuck yeah.
It was probably like one of the because it was so intense and it was fucking like straight away. I took one whole tab and it was the first time doing it. You fucking and I was only 14.
Fuck.
So
that's hectic, bro.
So with high school mates at this dude's house, it was fucking tripped out, bro. But anyway, I didn't do it. I didn't do it for a long time after that.
Yeah.
Because it was fucking full on. What the fuck? She was all fucking tripping out, and I'm on the couch and fucking. What the fuck's going on, man?
I went to the Loney Folk Festival, dude. I had fucking a card of fucking 250 of those Red Dragons, man. Fucking I lost my shit the whole weekend, man. I just dropped acid all weekend, dude. I can't remember a thing, dude. I remember getting there. I can't remember leaving. I hitched home, man. Don't know how the fuck I got home. I still had my fucking acid intact though, which was fucking rare. Thought it would have lost that, but nah, still had my acid, still had everything, dude. It was great. A lot were missing though, so I must have given a shitload out. That big day out, that used to be fun. The 90s big days out. Fuck yeah. Went and seen Ministry and fucking who wasn't Ministry and the Cult were the headliners. It was pretty interesting. When was that? That was 95. Big day out 95. Yeah, January 95. It was pretty fun. I hadn't been to a fucking concert for so many years though, dude, and fucking yeah, I forgot how fucking I nearly died in the fucking mosh pit, eh?
True. Did all right then. Survived it.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Did you get into heavy metal and shit, dude, or no?
Yeah, I did like when I was in primary school. That was kind of my first my first exposure to music was probably the shit that I don't know. I'd probably say my parents listened to probably like Indian music, Hindi music from their era up to now, but also Bonnie M, fucking Glenn Campbell. My mum used to put on like the 882. And she liked all that John Denver, fucking that shit. Like,
yeah.
But and also ABBA and whatever. Anyway, what the fuck? So particularly whatever the fuck. My sister was like Run DMC, Public Enemy. My sister really liked Public Enemy.
Fuck yeah. Sorry.
Then she but anyway, when I first I listened to that, I liked that shit, but then when I first sort of listened, my first CD, my first cassette though, fucking was Ace of Base. Happiness. That's the first thing I bought.
I saw the sign and I opened up.
Yeah, that album, dude. I fucking bought that cassette. That's the first thing I ever bought. But then I got into like Pantera.
Fuck yeah.
And then Cannibal Corpse, all sorts of real kind of all sorts of. I got really into metal. Then I heard Tupac when I was like 14. Tupac, Snoop, all that shit, and Eazy-E. I got fucking into rap heavy. I started smoking weed, and that was just all about that shit.
That was kind of a bit after my day, you know. The rap thing started kicking in, you know. People used to get into fucking Run DMC and Public Enemy, you know, NWA, fucking But I never really got into that. I was more, you know, early 80s fucking Slayer and fucking Metallica and, you know, and Deicide, shit like that, the heavy shit as well. Cannibal Corpse. I love Fear Factory, man. I don't usually like new metal, like,
two of them.
But yeah,
I bought Remanufacture and Demanufacture.
Yeah, that's the one that fucking. What's the actual track called? Is it Demanufacture the track? It's fucking that one with the kick at the start. It's like, what's that? That's my tongue. Mercy.
I don't know what it's called, but I know it's only
goddamn regrets. I've got no more goddamn respect. Regrets, respect. Fuck yeah, man. We can present on this. We should play it, dude. Yeah. Bit fucking thing,
maybe. I wouldn't mind hearing it. I fucking haven't heard it in ages. I'll hopefully don't get copyright shit or whatever the fuck is going on, but I'll just
nah. If you leave the stream up, man, just put in the thing, all rights reserved. Just say what the song is and all rights reserved, and you don't get a copyright strike, bro. Yeah, I haven't heard fucking old fucking Fear Factory, mate.
I'm not gonna sit here playing music though for the fucking rest.
No. Of course not, dude. Just talking about. I love that kick at the start of dude. Fucking sick. And that's not a machine kick either. That's him, man. Dio, Ronnie James, Dio. Fuck yeah.
And then they have Remanufacture, how they bought it out with synths and shit, man. It's crazy. I'll play this shit when it comes up. This is the first thing that come up. I remember this shit. I bought this shit. Crazy, man.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
I was crazy shit. I don't have it anymore. But
this would be cool. Like kindergarten crack whore dick. Fuck, I've never heard of that before.
Wait a minute. Hopefully
I was thinking a good name for one would be Cum Junkie. Cum Junkie. Sorry. Cum Junkie. That's terrible. Please welcome to the stage, Cum Junkie.
Okay, everybody. Hopefully, I'm gonna play it, but
Come on, baby, you can play. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Turn it up, bro.
it's as it goes.
You can turn it up on StreamYard too. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you turn your background music up. Fuck, that kick's insane, man. Yeah. Live. Lies. Yeah. Big the Joe of I've got no more goddamn respect. Fuck yeah. That's a nice tempo shift. Fuck, that kick's insane, man. Oh. Ah. Rah, rah. The angel of mercy. Goddamn right. I got no more. No more. Goddamn respect. Regrets. Respect. Fuck yeah. It went up. Bit of fun. Why not, mate?
True.
Oh.
I hear this, Alice. Hear this.
That was sick.
Fact, remember that shit? I bought it. Because this was more like they did it heavy, but put synths on top of it as well.
Yeah, yeah.
The hardest part.
The hardest part is my dick.
Same way with, like, I guess, Cypress Hill Rock Superstar and then Rap Superstar. How they got that heavy one and then the electronic one. I like them both. I probably prefer the heavy.
Yeah, Pantera fucking kicked ass, man. They were the best. Oh, fuck. Run out of weed. That's interesting. Like drum and bassy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Ah, sweet. Fuck yeah. Fuck, I'd play that at the door. Trip me out. Mate. The best Aussie band was Dream Killers, mate. They were fucking awesome. Fuck, it's mixed well, eh? Oh, fuck. I know who you are too. See, Jack, you just gave yourself up hard, mate. Think I'm fucking dumb or something, mate. Anyway. Yeah, funny cunt, mate, aren't you? You fucking piece of shit. Sounds pretty fucking cool, that, actually, Fair. I don't mind it, man. Go. Cheers, Savers. Yeah, but ow. FairGrow Australia. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it was a trip, dude. Sounded fucking cool, eh?
Yeah, man. No, it's cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, you going, mate?
You're going right out, fucking. See how it goes, mate. Because I don't know, I'm just streaming and shit. I'm out of fucking CDs or tobacco, even, or maybe there's some in the front.
Oh, really? I wish
If I
I could
get
send
that,
some.
if I got some tobacco, I can have a smoke. But if not, I have to go get some. But I was thinking, because there's quite a few people hanging around at the moment, and it's been 3 hours straight. I
Fucking
can
hell.
keep going.
Yeah, dude, do it. I'll hang around with you, mate, if you want. Now it's smoking these, mate. Buying them. They're cheap as fuck. Not bad. 7 stars.
Oh yeah, I've never seen them before. But fucking nice one.
Yeah, they're not a bad cigarette, mate. You know, pretty fancy looking ciggy and all that shit. But
Yeah, see,
yeah, what are they? Hey, bro.
You can just tell. I used to love the 555s when I fucking got into similar time back in the day.
Yeah.
That was the cigarette that was nice. Lark is probably my favorite cigarette though. But
What
I
was
was
that?
just saying, Lark. Lark is a triple charcoal colored filter. I mean, triple charcoal fucking filter. Real nice cigarette, but then. Oh, anyway, that's what I thought. Fucking, but then the colors was also a cool one. They were these fancy ones that were out sometimes. Some tobacconists had it back in the day.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
fucking yeah, man. Now those ones are just like you can just the quality's just not there in the like you can tell it's just a lower grade. You're paying less, I guess, whatever the fuck, but because those packets go from like $10 to $20, eh? 20 who goes to what? Yeah.
Yeah, I pay $90 a carton for those. So yeah, you get 10 in a carton. So yeah, $9 a pack.
Oh, okay.
It depends where you get them from too. Like sometimes I have to pay like they're 100 and fucking like 40 or something, but I buy a few, so you get a discount. Like you buy 3, you get a 25 discount. You buy 6, you get a $50 discount, and all this shit. So sometimes on the top end, I pay around $13 a pack, and on the bottom end, yeah, about $9. And they're legit smokes, like they're not counterfeit. They're all fucking and they're proper thing. These were actually packaged fucking last month, man, so they're really fresh too. What's going on?
I don't know.
Good news. Something's going on. Oh man, life's good though.
I don't know who that fella is. I've never seen him. But anyway.
Z, I do. He thinks he's hiding behind a name, but I know who he is. Exactly who he is. He thinks I don't, but I know exactly who you are, mate. You're not a very smart man, are you? Anyway. Yeah, where did everyone come in from? What happened there? Did something just go off? Yeah, did someone just come in here going off? I don't know. Fucking hell. World of the internet. Keyboard warriors. Pow, pow, pow. Keyboard warrior. Chow, chow. Keyboard. That's a nice mic setup you got there, bro, actually.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah,
it's an NT1A, I think. It's alright, Mike. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, nice, man. Because you get into music and shit like that, beats and different programs and shit like that. What are you currently using, man?
Nah, still using Logic. That's the main sort of program. I don't really get. I want to get a new computer too, because I'm hopefully get one.
Fuck, this is annoying.
I don't know what device I'll get there, but because at the moment I'm running Logic, but it's not up to date with the latest fucking updates because the computer I got is not running the fucking. It can't they stopped running the software for it. So I'm like a year and a half behind, or something about that now. But hopefully I'll get one soon. In like the capability of Logic, it's not too much different, but there is a fair bit different, and it's like people are using these techniques to make the new shit. So, but I can still make. I'm just fucking around with theory and shit at the moment, playing the piano and figuring out keys and chords like more, and still recording some stuff, but
yeah. Oh, my eyes.
Just making beats and trying to make them better and shit all the time.
Yeah. Fucking eyes get all fucking fucked up when I've been watching this fucking screen for too long. Oh, my. Oh, man. So, yeah. How you going with your weed, mate? With your medical and stuff, you're still on it, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't have any at the moment, but I said I've got that later. When are they going? They're gonna call tomorrow at 11 o'clock. But I'm not sure. Hopefully, I have a feeling though it's not going to be like I'm going to have to. I'll speak to these people, and then they're going to book an appointment with a doctor, which will take like another week or maybe. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's soon because I am bringing back. But yeah, I'm going to check out this company, maybe see what their discount shit's like and what it works out to be, what certain strains are there. Because that's the whole thing with the fucking medical shit, man. I burned like a lot of money in that and shit too. Not all fucking at the beginning. I was probably spending like, fuck, man, 10, 20, or at least, so let's say 15, man, in the space for the year.
Yeah.
Just on getting it, because now they got cheaper strains though, but that was paying like $300-400 a week. I'm getting like 20. Man.
It was insane, man. Those prices.
Waste of money away. It was almost saving.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's fucking pot wasn't even fucking good, man. There's some decent fucking thing like that. What?
I liked it. I liked them.
Okay.
I mean, like. There was some brilliant Black Candyland, this place that in what's that called? Infinity, is it? Some shit. This one there's a dispensary around near here. It's an in-house one they had. But now they had it for like about 2 months. It was a really nice. But Kind, I like all the Kind ones. Fucking Leanne Womack, the Meg. I like them a variety of them. They were good, man. But the only thing is, the price was like 135 up for 10 grams, and up to like 160, 170, mate, up to 220 for the Rocky, or 230 I paid for the Rocky.
Yeah.
So-
Shout out Cash. Sorry. Yep. Keep
Was
going.
True
Oh, I
that,
just
true
said
that.
shout out Cash.
Yeah, man. Facts, bro. What's up, man? Fucking thanks for joining in. Yeah, but now they've got like, say, $95 or $90 for 10 grams instead of 200 or 160 for 10. Now there's like $90 ones for 10. There's even 90 for or less. There's one that's $5 a gram. There's a $50
I've
for 10
seen that.
gram. But there's I'm thinking, because that cherry punch, man, I really like that black cherry punch, like red pouch, whatever it is. Hopefully, if I can, I don't think this company's going to be able to do that one, but
Yeah, right.
because I think it's like 85 for 15, and it's small or whatever. But I like the taste and I like the strength and shit. I like that one. It's good smoke because that's like, what's that? That's heaps cheaper, man. It's it's $6 compared to $13. You're paying like half the price.
Yeah, right. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, I'm paying like 98 bucks for the fucking Indie Med. Fucking, I get the pink Kush and I get the 10 gram the sourdough at the moment.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Pink, it was good for what it was, like that pink Kush from
the new batches. Apparently, I never tried it because it got re-released not long ago. But apparently, these new batches are like shit all over the old batches, man.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. They're all fresh as.
Because there's a lot of different companies with pink Kush, but every time I've had it, it's been that similar effect, similar look, dark, but dark, really dark green, and then a strong sleepy effect.
Yeah, dude, that's the one. Really foggy, fucking sort of thing. It's like I've gotten used to it though. I've only been smoking it for a few days, but I'm already used to it. I only got this tub this time. I should have got the sourdough as well. That's got a bit of kick, but you get a tolerance like really fucking quick, man.
Yeah, I didn't. I like this. I bought it. I think I've got it twice. The sourdough. Like I didn't like the terpene taste so much. It's good on the strength and it's good smoke, but it wasn't my preference in that terp.
Yeah.
But yes, I don't think I want to buy that one again. Sourdough, but fucking.
I liked it, man. I don't mind
Because is that the sativa or the indica?
It's indica, I think. Yeah, it's indica.
Okay,
yeah. It's like a sour diesel across wedding cake, I think, some shit like that. But like, you can't really you can taste the diesel as an undertone, but it's not really strong. And like the wedding cake sort of comes out. But I mean, I'm not a big fan of any of the cakes or anything like that. But I didn't mind that, just the blend of the diesel blending with the wedding cake. Even though, like I said, it was a wedding cake that was dominant or whatever, but yeah. Oh my Kosher Kush Indie Med. Yeah, I never got to try that. Because I love Kosher Kush, man. It's a really fucking special fucking line. It's interesting because Kosher Kush came out. Who done that? Released it? Was it DNA or fucking Reserva Privada? I think Reserva Privada released it first. They won the cup with it that year, and then the next year, DNA entered it as what was it? Mother's Finest or something like that, or what was it? No, not Mother's Finest. It was fucking something Kush, like some weird fucking name Kush, but like greatest of all time kind of shit Kush, something like that. It was, I forget the name anyway, but yeah, they entered it the next year and they entered Kosher Kush as well, so it was the exact same cutting. Yeah, Dugol. But what was the original fucking thingo, Mark? Because there was Reserve and Provide, they done the Kosher Kush, but then they released it was a Mother's Finest. No, that's Sensi. Fuck, what was it? Fucking forget the name of it, but yeah, and it ended up it was the same cut, man. So yeah, because they're both the same company, really. Anyway, but yeah, it was the same cut. It's funny. Kusha. Kush. Name.
$3.50.
Yeah.
$3.50.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was looking for. Fuck yes. Yeah, here we go, Kush.
Yeah, I'm tripping out there. I don't know what's going on. As I said, man, I'm surprised I'm like not in withdrawals.
Yeah. So
Yeah, dude.
tell me the story a bit, man, if you don't mind. That's Holy Grail Kush. That's what it was called. Sorry, yeah, Holy Grail Kush. That was
I just spent the fucking time talking about it.
Oh, sorry, bro, I wasn't here.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention, mate.
I wasn't here, brother. I was. I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
Oh no, that's right. Yeah, that's you came on and I stopped talking about it.
Yeah. I didn't. Yeah, I just came in on the arse end of it and just heard a little bit, and I didn't actually get the story. Yeah, Holy Grail Kush or whatever. Fucking yeah, I just said, but yeah, that's kosher Kush. It's the same thing, the exact same thing. Oh, mate. Yeah, what's going on, Wild Bull Bar? Good to see you, mate.
Yeah, well, anyway, the story was fucking, it's been about that. So you haven't been in you haven't had any fucking like methadone or slow in a long time.
Me? Yeah. I haven't had any methadone for a long time, but yeah, I've had slow, but not methadone, no. Not for a long time. I've had Ficeptone, but that was ages ago too, like 2 years ago or something. But yeah, I was on methadone for 9 years, bro, when I was younger. Got off it when I turned 30, mate. Jumped off.
So yeah, I thought you've been you've been on the program for like ages. So you don't even use slow anymore. You haven't used in years, and you used to use methadone.
Yeah. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I dabble every now and then, but I don't. Yeah, I haven't had methadone for for a long time, dude. And yeah, I jumped off it like when I was 30, dude. So a long time ago.
When was your last Harry habit?
Harry habit? Oh fuck! I haven't had a habit for a long time, man. I protect myself from that. I won't do that, man. I'll have a little dabble. Me and the missus will have a little dabble, and that's it, dude. We pull up.
And you wait a week or a couple of weeks?
Oh no, we'll wait months, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's not like a habitual thing, dude. We just do it every now and then for a bit of fun, to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Because once it becomes habitual, man, it takes it away from it. But it's hard getting it to that level of control too. You know what I mean? Just to be able to say no.
Yeah. And then it comes down to doses as well. Like if you're not getting like stronger stuff or purer stuff, we don't want full pure because you want a little bit of fucking sugars in there or something to give you a bit of a rush. But if you need more and more, it becomes fucking expensive. It's like fucking like it used to be $50, I guess, back in the 90s would be enough to last 4 people, depending on what it was, whatever, but how long, it was a good lot. There was only 1 point, but it was still, it was really good. Now it's like 2 points for $100. But then if that fucking 2 points don't do shit, and you're fucking then doing, double that or again and again, half quarter ball, fucking half ball. Look at mate.
Having a double right now. See, Z-Jax doesn't see. He's so smart, this man, but he doesn't actually. He's like, you're having a double right now, but obviously he's never actually seen a person on slow before, and he doesn't actually compute in his very small brain what an actual person, on slow and on the nod looks like. But he's very smart, this man. Extremely smart. Oh, what a retard. It's a funny one, this one.
Marky with the info there, brother. Fucking sick out.
Fucking hell, man. That's expensive. I was looking the other day on the darknet, dude. It's like fucking $300 a G.
True that. Probably sounds a bit right. If you're willing to fucking get it through there, you can get it for half the price. If you don't, you get it on the street for double, bro.
All the vendors are around the same price, so it's not like fucking it's some vendor doing cheapo shit. It's all the vendors, but
yeah, they're all different things. People bringing in all sorts of shit.
But yeah, a lot of the those benzodiazepines and nitazenes are fucking getting into the mix now, and that's bad, dude. They're really fucking bad.
Just stick to diacetylmorphine, mate. That's all you want. That's all you want.
That's it. It's an old man's drug, mate. It's a thing of the past now, bro. It's all fucking fentanyl and all this other garbage, mate.
Nah, it's not. I don't think it is. Like the Harry that I'm getting, I initially, yeah, because at one stage I got a bit worried with fucking initially, like when I first, started fucking up last year for a bit. And I was like, it got to a stage where I'm having it too much, right? Like I'm having it too much, because before it was always just 3 max half-gram shot, so about half a ball a day, fucking 1 in the morning. But that's gluttonous, right? But anyway,
fucking major.
This other shit didn't last, and I was getting sick fucking straight away, right? And like I had to have another bit, but anyway, so I fucking rang around to try and get a fentanyl test kit and shit, and luckily I found one someplace. I had to drive to go get it at some health center, or some shit. There was just lying there. Luckily they had one anyway, and I used it, and then it didn't come up. So that was saying that they're very it's unlikely that fucking the fentanyl. This was last year. Maybe a bit more, but that the fentanyl hasn't hit really our place and shit. Although there's a sign on the health shops about the nitazenes and there's other shit too. Some others.
Well, while we're being truthful, the gear I've got now, I swear it's got fucking nitazenes in it. Fucking, it's nice and rocky, but I swear it's got nitazenes in it, dude. I can fucking when it comes on, dude, it's like you don't get the proper, like the smack tang comes on, but you get the fucking this weird bittery flavor, and it's like kind of dizzy like fucking fentanyl, but fucking different, man. And I know what nitazenes are because I played around with them.
Really?
And fucking, yeah, dude. So, and you can feel it's one of the short acting nitazenes. It wears off pretty quick, so it only takes about 15 minutes, and then the smack kicks in properly. But for that 15 minutes, it's a nitazene. It's one of the short acting horrible ones, though. The ones that no one wants, and it's fucking really, really cheap. So just like you can't have enough to actually get a euphoric effect of it before you're spewing your guts out and fucking nodding out.
I can get the pure for $100 a point. I'll give some, because there's all different types, though, right? Because there's people bringing in different sorts of imports. There's all these stamps like that, but like fucking Mark knows similar to say shit, that double fucking lion shit. But there's different ones
that's
too.
What I've got, man. Yeah.
And you reckon there's nitazenes in it?
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, really? And you taking the pure or some re-rock shit?
Yeah, no, it's not re-rocked. I don't want to pull it out right here. I will if you want me to.
Yeah, no, I'm not asking you to do that. I'm fucking just wondering. Because that's the thing. I'm taking 2-point shot or 3 half-gram shots, all those fucking re-rock shit. Like if you're having like a shot of the pure, it's only like a point in comparison to.
Oh no, you
2.
can't do a point of this shit. You'd be dead, mate.
Oh, but that's you have to have like a half a ball habit though.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah, you'd want a major habit to do a point of this shit.
Or even a half a gram habit, 0.7 or something like that. I suppose you could do a little bit more, but 0.7 would be. I think 0.7 would be like having a 2-point re-rock shot.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I've always got an naloxone on deck, guys. Always. Not just for me, but for anyone, mate. Because I don't have people using in my life though. Really, I've only got one friend who uses. And we keep that quiet because he's professional.
You should. I wish you could get a test, bro. I'd like to fucking see that. If you, I'd like to.
Yeah, I'll
find
show
out.
you. I'll go and get one tomorrow, bro.
No, don't get the thing. If you get your hands on one of those oil tester kits or some shit that can pick up whatever's in it.
Yeah,
If it
that's what I
comes
meant,
with
man.
them.
I'll go down and get a kit from the fucking exchange tomorrow, man, and I'll test it and fucking show you. Yeah, I can show you the color. I won't put gear on the screen or anything, but I can show you fucking the test result.
What's what I meant? So say they're saying 600-700 the pure for the gram, and what's about down there?
What it doesn't it's not a big thing down here, man. It's very rare to get it. There is some shit going around. There's one crew who's been doing it for ages now, a couple of years, and it's just shit, man. It's all the one from the one supplier, obviously, and it's got smack in it, dude. But it's just some garbage, fucking shit, bro. So yeah.
So what's the price of the per gram?
That goes for heaps down here, man. Like 650, 700. Those kind of expensive prices, bro.
And it's shit.
Yeah. I won't do it, man. I'll only get it off the dark net, because
Can you still get $200 halves, $400 grams, $450 half balls, $500 half balls?
On the dark net, you can, yeah.
Oh, not there though. All right. Yeah.
No, not on the streets, man. It's fucked down here in Tasmania. Apparently, there's coke everywhere, but I ain't seen it.
Yeah,
not that I've been chasing.
It is not that I've been saying it, but I know that it is. It's getting way more common, bro.
Yeah.
And it's consumed by everybody, like so many people, bro. Like it's just crazy.
Apparently, like I said, I haven't seen it, but I'm not in the drug market, man. I don't hang around people who use or anything like that. I source my drugs, like I said, darknet, man, and that's it. I don't interact with anyone in the drug scene. I don't do anything like that, man. I just don't want to bring attention to myself in that regard, mate.
True that.
Subutex, fucking hell. Subs, though. Jesus.
It's not difficult to fucking go get someone though. You just got to have a look around, or be careful, but look around for certain people that fucking, you see that look a certain way, just go and ask them, fucking talk. Don't just go, hey, bro, like, or depends, do whatever you want, but fucking
get your head kicked in pretty quick too.
Yeah, but if you want to get on and you're not too sus about it, fucking people probably
easy to get on. I can get on in anywhere in Australia, bro. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Guarantee it, man. It's fucking piss easy, dude. Well, not anywhere in Australia, obviously, places it's not at, but, fucking, yeah, man, it's not hard to get on anywhere, dude. You go to any major city, you can get on, if you're into that. I mean, but, yeah, dude, like I said, I dabble, dude. I haven't had an active habit for so long. It's been so long since I felt that fucking pain of fucking hanging, man. It's, same with the missus. We never want to go back to that, man. Ever. Fuck that shit, bro. Sick of fucking, done that too much in my life, man. Spent a lot of time fucking, a smack fucking junkie, dude. A long time.
Yeah, man. It's not good, eh?
Nah, brother.
It's a fucking, it's a nice feeling, but doing it for so many years of your life is just fucked.
Ah, dude, it's been so long since I was like fucking, 15, dude. So, been a long fucking time, brother. Long time.
Oh, true.
Yeah, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, well. But like I said, man, I'm not an active user now. You know, I've got some now, obviously, but you know, that can sit around for days. It already has been. You know, and we've had 2 fucking hits at it. I had a bit of a scare last night. Fucking had to naloxone the missus. Fucking 6 fucking thingo squirters it took to bring her out of it, man. Because that, yeah, dude. Because definitely that benzimidazole shit. Obviously, because you can have it to a point and it's nice, but then if you have a little bit more, it's obviously the benzimidazole in there. It's got to the right level, and then you're just fucked up, dude. So yeah. Dangerous shit, man, you know, fucking, yeah, man, you couldn't sell it. You put that out on the streets, man, you know, sold points of that, man. Cunts would be dropping all over the place, you know. Yeah, but that's the fucking bullshit about fucking strips, isn't it? Fucking everyone whacks strips, dude. No, mate, it's just gone on to the injection, dude. The once monthly injection, bupe injection. Tastes like chemical.
Yes, that's how lemon tastes to it.
What's that, brother?
There's lemon taste to the film, the subby film.
Oh, they're fucking shit, aren't they? Tastes fucking horrid, mate. Remember Temazepam footies, man?
I suppose they even had lemon tasting fucking tablets too. Those
Yeah.
subby
Yeah. You remember footies, man? The fucking Temazepam footies.
Temazepam 40. Yeah, Temazepam, I remember you.
Footies.
Sometimes I get that.
You know the footies? The capsule, the footies, they're in the shape of a football, like an egg.
Nah, don't think so.
Right. You must have, yeah.
I only experienced with Temazepams from the GP. You know, get it.
Oh no, you used to be able to whack these things, dude. You'd suck the fucking juice out of
Yeah,
them, fucking
little
whack it.
tablets.
They were amazing. And but they had propyl glycol and shit in them, so they were fucking everyone's veins up. They ended up taking them off the market because everyone was shooting them, man. It was causing major problems because if you miss, people were getting big fucking abscesses and all that kind of shit, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, they took them off the market, man. But fuck, they were crazy, dude. Fuck, they were nice. Orange fatties, yeah, the 20 meg ones, they were fucking the footies. Fuck yeah, mate. The big fat ones, the 20 meg ones, because you could get most of them 10 meg, but you could also get 20 meg ones. And fucking, yeah, but they were on the PBS, but fuck me, they kicked your ass, man. They were beautiful, especially with a bit of fucking smack, dude. Fucking oath. Listen to me. Sorry, dude. Talking about drugs on your fucking, on your podcast. Quite loosely, I might add, too. Shit, sorry, people. Judge not, let be judged yourself. Yeah, the green footies, Catherine. That's it. They were the Tamays. Then you had the white ones, you Hypnos, and what were the fucking orange ones? They were the major brand. Hey? You just spilled your milkshake, doll. No, you know the Temazepam footies, the orange ones. What did they used to be called? Normies. Yeah, Normison. That was them. But yeah, you know. The thing. They used to be wicked. The eggs. Fuck yeah. I forgot what they were. Omnipom, weren't they? Yeah, that's Omnipom. They're fucking. Oh wow, that's a pre-med, man. A pre-surgery fucking thing, dude. Fuck yeah, they do. They used to be awesome. Used to be some great drugs. Fuck, I'm terrible. Yeah, Rowies, when they get banned in 99, 98. I was up in Brisbane actually when they got banned. You remember that?
I remember
So
those things.
we got a script for them just before the ban was coming in. As they were bringing the ban in, and fucking no chemist would stock it. We walked around the valley for ages and finally found a chemist that stocked them. And then fucking we went down to the park in fucking Thingo and New Farm down near the ferry there, man. And fucking fucking dropped some rowies and fucking before I dropped them and then I stashed them because I knew I was gonna be fucked up. And fucking so I stashed them, man, and then we got all fucked up and I fell asleep and I woke up and I fucking forgot where I fucking put them, man. Fucking like 3/4 of a box of rowies. So yeah, that was a bit of a trip. Hunter S. Thompson's kind of shit now, dude. You got no idea. Fuck, man, step into my life, dude. Mate, Hunter S. look like a pussy, bro. Hey, bub. Oh yeah, Patrick Melrose. Oh, what was he onto? He was onto lewds, wasn't he? He was fucked up on lewds. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Soma's a good one. It's like lewd, man. It fucks you up. It's like a barb. And you can get ones mixed with pentadol, like Palexia. Fuck, man. They fuck you right up.
Nah, just stick with the diacetylmorphine, bro.
Just stick with the diabetic, bro. Fuck yeah. If you tried dilaudid, dude, that's fucking shit hot, bro. Oh, dude.
Nah, or maybe I don't know. I think I heard it, but I don't want to take it all out. Because I just want to take. I'll take like the poppy gum and raw opium, some shit, or prefer to just take fucking because it's not harmful to the body.
Forts, dude. I haven't seen forts in ages, and I got some forts, and I was like, holy fuck. Hey, bub. Did you? Yeah, I haven't seen forts for ages, man. Some forts. Got some Targin as well. That shit. Yeah, they hold you, but we don't have a habit, so. I used to, though. I never used them, though. You did. That fuck, that was years ago, man. It was back in Browse Day. Yeah, me and the missus, like, we've been together for 20 years, dude. We've been fucking through fucking crazy drug habits. All kinds. Never amphetamine, so we got into E, though, big time. Got into that hard, especially, you know, during the fucking Dutch heyday and shit, when it was real MD. And the early fucking dark markets, fucking, you know, a lot of the MD and the pills you could get, like the party flocks and the fucking def cons, all that kind of shit, they were off tap. A lot of good acid was going on there too. Fucking really nice acid. You got these dolphins. Remember those dolphins, Dale? The yin yang dolphins. Fuck, they were beautiful. No, you're talking about the blue dolphins. No, remember those big trips? And they were European trips, so they're about 4 times the size of an Australian trip. But yeah, we got these dolphins, man, from fucking Switzerland. Fuck, dude. They were nice, bro. 10 milligram of Targin a day for my health issues. Yeah, these are 20s. My missus, she's got a lot of health issues. She was prescribed endone and that, but she fucking hates them. Oxycodone's a fucked habit to have. But yeah, she's just on Valium now and fucking Mogadon. But fucking her doctor just retired and she's having dramas with these fucked hard doctors getting fucking benzos. This bitch fucking, she was this doctor, dude. She's prescribed 3 a day and she went in there and this cunt's giving her fucking 1 bottle and cut it down to 1 a day, just straight down cold 1 a day, man. You can't do that. Going from 3 on a benzo to 1 a day, man. You're gonna go fucking through withdrawals. Should have seen her the other day, man. She was shaking like a fucking leaf, bro. It's crazy. Not good. good at all. Yeah. I miss Pepperdine, man. Pepperdine was great. Have you ever tried Pepperdine, Bear?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, dude. You miss
Unless
out.
at the hospital, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's beautiful, dude. It just makes you feel like you're like about a foot off the ground. It actually makes you feel like you're floating. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Maybe I might go get some ciggies or some shit. I'm gonna bend this stream around. Or have some food at least.
Cool, brother.
People are dying off here. Appreciate everybody. Or maybe I'll go for 10 minutes more. Because it's fucking 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it'd be 4:20, mate. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Fuck yeah, Bear. Thanks for having me up, man. I really appreciate it. I hope I didn't hijack your fucking live with drug talk. Yous were talking about drugs anyway, so it's your fault, not mine.
Nah, you fucking talking about drugs.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. Fucking druggo I am. Fucking junkie I am. Fucking.
Yeah, it's full on, man. I don't know what to do, but 10 minutes, and then shit.
Yeah, I reckon we go to 10, dude. I'll stick it out with you, mate.
No, but 10 minutes, I'm not fucking gonna fucking make a phone call. Or am I gonna go to sleep?
Make a phone call. What phone call would that be, my friend?
I should have told that.
Oh, I don't need to make no phone calls. I got room service. No fucking room service. You fucking could do in this place, man. This is like a trap house hard, bro. It's fucked. There's fucking meth heads everywhere. You feel the need to scream and yell at fucking everything at all hours of the day, which is really annoying. Especially at 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning, some schizo fucking freaks going off because fucking, I don't know why. I don't think she knows why. She's just fucking schizo.
Thank you for doing it, bro.
It's fucking insane around here. He's yelling. There's a guy with schizophrenia who lives upstairs and he fucking all night. He starts up about 2 in the morning. He's like, fucking cunts, fucking rah, fucking rah. It's like all night. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I understand he's got an illness, but fuck, dude. It's hard to live with it. So I'll probably fuck my channel up right now. Fucking. So he was on FairGrow's channel last night talking about drugs. You should call it the Aussie Junkie Project. I mean, we're all cannabis, of course, but we're all counterculture as well. Like, notice with most of the people in chat, this kind of crew, sort of more counterculture, sort of, We're not just cannabis. We seem to be, we get into other stuff as well. Do you drink, FairGrow?
Not heaps, but that's what I was saying. Like, I don't drink often, right? I haven't drunk in a long time, but if I go out, I'm thinking of going to this concert. So fucking, I'll probably drink like a couple $100 worth.
Well, yeah. Fuck,
Maybe
it's
like,
expensive drinking out nowadays, man.
Yeah, like maybe how was that work? 10, 20 drinks?
Yeah.
That's about 20 standards, I think. I usually get a double.
Oh,
and then in a tall glass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fucking last time I got drunk, man, like I said, I got arrested, so I don't get drunk anymore. Fuck, man. I've been having a can every now and then with
that's the other thing, too, mate. You can fucking run around. That's why I need to chat. You have a bit of Charlie, you fucking straighten up heaps quick. Right? Have a good bump.
Fuck, did you hang around and talk to J Mate before, bro?
I tried to. I didn't because I spoke to him for a second, and then I went and checked something on my phone, and that fucked up the reception, and I could hear him, and he goes, "Where'd you go?" And it was probably about 30 seconds of me buffering. Came back, but as soon as I got back on there, he dropped out. So I didn't really talk to him.
Yeah, because I accidentally hit the fucking thing, man. The exit button. I didn't realise we were going backstage to have a chat, so I fucked up. I feel bad, but yeah, I'll have a chat.
Didn't end up happening anyway, so it's all good. Whatever.
Yeah, no, it's good, mate.
Yeah, you can fucking.
It's good to check this shit quickly, actually.
Fuck.
Oh man. So yeah, if you want some ABC seeds, dude, or bin chickens, pick seeds, bro. Fucking got that competition going, giveaway going on the weekend, dude. So yeah.
Yeah. How do you do
I'll share
that?
some of mine. I've got a pack if you want some, man. If you don't win anything,
How do you enter that?
Just
how do you enter that?
It's like an interview, and then you just got to be there, and we do a wheel. You know what I mean?
Oh, and then
Just
you
gonna do a live, man, and
wheel.
just have a wheel. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
Just do it the usual way we do it, man. Yeah, the bin chicken's gonna jump up too and do the thingo with us. So yeah, that should be pretty cool. Because the interview is pre-recorded, so yeah, I'm gonna play it live and then do the fucking giveaway at the end. And, yeah, bin chicken's gonna jump up too. So yeah, it should be pretty cool, bro.
Wow.
416, we're getting there, nearly going to 420, mate. You got to cut it on the dot, bros, to pump.
Yeah, no. It's becoming difficult because I've got to press end stream twice, so like I don't know, it might be a bit of a delay there.
I'll get out of here anyway, mate. All right. So cheers for having me, bro. Much appreciated.
Abandon me in the final 3 minutes.
All right, no, I'll wait, mate. I'll
no, I'm joking. Go.
I don't mind sticking out, bro. No, fuck you, cunt. Now I'm hanging around.
Get out of here,
man. Now I'm annoying you. FairGrow. Gonna get you, FairGrow. Gonna get you, FairGrow. Gonna get you, FairGrow. Gonna get you, FairGrow. Coming after you, FairGrow. Gonna get you. Gonna get you. Gonna come to your bed tonight, FairGrow. Gonna be there. Gonna get you. Be at your window, mate. You'll wake up in the middle of the night, go, like on those movies, you'll think you've seen my face and go, like you'll fucking look and go, what the fuck? And then I'll be there. So I'm gonna get you, FairGrow. Gonna get ya. Gonna get ya, FairGrow. Get ya.
Man, that shit's spooky shit, eh? Fuck.
Gonna get ya. Just imagine seeing my face in the middle of the fucking night, mate, in your window. That's spooky. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, mate. I'm out of weed. Fuck me. This is not on. Mrs. has got some though, so I'll rate her stash.
Alright. I do appreciate everybody hanging around that. Fucking staying on the stream. Hope everybody had a chill night. Going all good, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for hanging around, but much fucking, what's the word? Like, gratitude and fucking sensibilism, like fucking, well, I don't know, be well, I want you to just fucking be sick, cat. Just stay fucking all good. Peace and love, bro. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking, but I was trying to think of another word or whatever. But, yeah, you know what I mean? It's 1 minute down to the countdown and it's just gonna shut down, man. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. You can piss off now if you want. No, I'm just joking. Oh, you can hang around. You can hang around if you want.
No, you're right, man. No, I want to hang around and have a chat anyway, bro. So yeah, if you don't want to. If you want to, it's up to you. Peace and love, FairGrow. Peace and love, Sifa. Don't you like me anymore, Sifa? How come you didn't say peace and love to me? Love you, Sifa. You're a good man.
See what happens tomorrow. Well, I wonder if everyone's going to stay. Oh, tomorrow's Halloween as well, too. Spooky.
Oh, is it? Oh, cool. Ooh, here comes the countdown. Wait a sec. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam.
Oh, I fucked up.